Up and I'm up. Yeah, hi guys. Sorry, this is a late start. Yeah, hi Spencer, hey Izuku. I think Izuku is about to go nap, but hey. And enjoy your nap, Izuku. Also, hi there on the YouTube chat. Yeah, we're playing Lovers Enigma. Again, trigger warning. This is gonna have like sensitive topics. So if you're uncomfortable with that, feel free to, you know, you can look away. Yeah. Welcome. It's Otome Game Tuesday, and gonna be continuing this game. Go to the game screen. There you go. So if I load this, I think it was this one. Yeah, what's this one? Oh yeah. I'll try to read dialogues. Also, heads up that I might need to mute my mic at some point because there's construction work happening at my house, so it might get noisy at some point. We're just gonna be chilling. Just gonna try to enjoy the story, even though this is a dark themed visual novel. So yeah, let's just chill today. And I think we're gonna be starting off on the chapter where we got saved from the fire, and then I know that it's already after the demo part, so anything after this is really blind for me now. So I'm gonna be saving a lot. Yeah. Sunlight hits your face, warm and blinding. It pulls you out of unconsciousness, your body aching as you steer. You look around, seeing your body wrapped snugly in a futon. Forecast? Hi there on the YouTube chat. Your skin stings faintly, but you notice your burns are carefully bandaged. Okay, so whose house is this? You blink a few times and then a familiar face leans into view. Oh, the monk. Oh, this is the shrine. Ah, finally awake. That's a relief. Did you save me? Me? No, of course not. I'm far too weak to be dragging half-dead people through fire and shadows. And still, I was shocked when he told me to take care of you. He? That's a face. You're finally awake. The emojis again. I'm forgetting that this man talks in emojis. Can you keep it down? She just woke up. I mean, why is it in small text? You really worried me there for a second. I kept calling you, but kept going to voicemail. Huh. Dude, I could feel something was off, like really off. So I decided to pay your place a little visit, only to find a giant campfire. With the ingredients being your house. Like the whole apartment or just her unit? He somehow managed to pull you out of there and brought you here. Keshi-san has graciously agreed to let you stay here for the time being. You still owe me for the rent. You still owe me the rent for when you stayed here. Damn. Anyways, if you don't mind, I just didn't know where else to take you. Well, I would have taken you to my office, but someone broke in recently and left a huge mess. Oh. Okay, to be fair, it was already a mess before, but that's beside the point. I see. Did you see what happened at my apartment? Not everything, but I have a pretty good guess. Remember when I said something was haunting you? Well, I searched your apartment. Well, what's left of it after everything happened. And I think I found enough spiritual evidence to prove that what kind of spirit it is. It's most likely an omukade? Omukade. That... It's an old centipede-like spirit. It wasn't too hard to pin down, honestly not with how destructive it was. And the way it kept feeding off your negative energy like it was starving. You were practically a buffet of negativity. Is it connected to the cult? The one my mom said? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Something tells me it is, but not in the way you think. Still need more time to investigate them. And take me with you. Want to help? Hey, easy. You almost died back there. The rest first. We'll figure this out, but not if you collapse halfway through. I'll head out shortly to investigate. Should stay here and heal up. I need to ask you something important. Actually, I was the one who went to your office. I saw everything. Uh-huh. Jail. I went to the door. What do you mean? Yeah, you went through the door. Then why was the window broken? I'm being serious. I'm sorry, it wasn't that funny anyways. The joke I made, not the window breaking. I don't have insurance. Saw the board, the one with all the stuff about the cult and me. Been investigating them, haven't you? I'll admit, the cult stuff was strange, but what really scared me were the notes. I wrote everything down in detail. Details about the hauntings, my past, and even predictions about what's still to come. I don't understand how you knew all of that. You're really weird. Damn, okay. Call him weird, but I mean, he is weird, but damn. Hey, Patalo. How you doing, Patalo? Probably shouldn't trust you. I haven't even known you that long, but somehow it feels like I've known you my whole life. And all these secrets you're keeping from me, I'm not really sure what to believe anymore, but not sure what to think. Doing good, and you? Had a day, but fine, just fine physically, I guess. No, so he is really weird. That much is true. Yeah, yeah. I probably shouldn't be playing this because of how dark this is, but you know what? It's a Tuesday. I gotta go through with it. It's hard to explain right now, but I promise I will. Just trust me a little longer. I'll tell you everything soon. I trust you. I mean, see, go save PJ. Uh, at least I get to hang around with these guys to chill out. Yeah, I guess. He said to trust him for a little bit longer, so uh, sure we'll trust him. It did like a sound effect, so I'm not sure if that means good. What if I choose the other one? Does it play the same thing? Code. Oh, okay. So I think I know how to get the right ideas, probably. Maybe because every time I make a choice, it's either like a 8-bit damage sound effect or a bell chime. There's a sound effect for each of the choices. I don't know what the bell chime means. I don't know what the damage sound effect means. I guess it's a really low sound effect, but I can hear it every time I make a choice. With the choice I made at the moment, but I need to know the truth soon. It made a bell chime sound when I clicked on it. Meanwhile, the other one, it made like that 8-bit damage sound effect. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Hopefully the bell chime means good. Hopefully. I think the bell is good, but with how the game was so far, that might be a trap too. Fuck. What do you guys think? Should I go with the bell chimes or the other one? Just going along with things, but now I'm directly involved. And I realize that these things might be bigger than me, and I rope into it too. I think I deserve to understand what's going on, Haruki. Don't have to tell me right this second, but I hope you will, for both our sakes. Okay, I think that is a better sentence to tell him. I think that's a better reply for me, though. Like, just to tell him that we trust him, and that we'll wait until he tells us the truth. Can you give me a bit more time? I know I'm already asking a lot from you, and honestly, you don't have to trust me. But I want to make sure things are right before I involve you any further. All I can tell you now is that I'm not working with that organization. Okay. Yep, okay, that's fair. Right? Members, they're not bad people. Like anyone who ends up in a cult. They're mostly lost, following anything that gives them hope. Yeah, Belle should be fine, I think. Okay. Hey, Yuki. But at the core of that group, the god they pray to, that I still don't understand. Not fully. And to be honest, I'm scared. Not of what I'll find out, but of how you'll look at me once you know everything. Is this related to that one animation we get after the intro or the prologue? Because I think that's it. Because that animation's like hinting that our MC is like a reincarnation of someone. And the guys are also a reincarnation of guys who like that lady from our past life, I guess. The worst thing that could happen is you hating me. You're too precious to me. I just hope I can live up to the person you believe I am. I'll stick around for a bit, answer whatever questions they've got. After that, I'm heading out around 9 p.m. See you. Let's see if I can dig up anything about Mom or they're keeping her. No, not that pose. Bro, please. The pose. You did the pose. Isai, hi. Love this game as well, but only finished one route for now. Oh. I just finished the intro chapters for it. So now I'm at the point of actually playing it blind. Because I only played the demo, so all of my knowledge is only up to the point of the fire incident. So, yeah. Famous at the black pose. That is funny. Hopefully ghost damage counts under vandalism or something. I'm pretty sure that doesn't, but okay. Like I had some messages from yesterday, and one of them was from your boss. Oh. And 10 missed calls. Okay. Oh, from the boss. Didn't show up today, and Riola had to cover for you by telling me about the fire. I get it, but your absence still threw everything off and put us behind schedule. Sir, the woman got her apartment on fire. What the fuck? Be grateful he spoke up, because otherwise I'd assume you just decided to no-show. If you want this job, you'll be here tomorrow, and I hope that you'll take the initiative to do some overtime work tomorrow as well. If you do care about keeping your job, that is. What the fuck? Why in the black company? Girl? Seriously, this can't be legal. As I said, what in the black company? You're tempted to fire off an angry message, but the memory of all his passive-aggressive looks, as well as your own recent screw-ups, stops you from sending that "fuck you" in all caps. Fair. Yeah. Can't just send him an angry message. Flicker of bitterness hits too. Would he have even listened if that information came from you instead of Riola? No, he won't. Your boss won't even listen. Or would he still look down on you and treat you with such discontent? Oh yeah, he would. Like, that message clearly showed how the boss doesn't really care if you die in the fire, bro. Doesn't matter now. Fighting him would only make things worse. Yep. He could fire you on the spot or drag out making your life miserable anyway. Either way, you'd rather be disrespected than homeless. Yeah. At least you're not homeless, right? At least you're still alive, is the thing. So Harpy. Just chilling there. There's the toilet. Empty space. What's the empty space? Let's check the phone. There's no task. Okay, that I'm seen already. So, no, I don't think there's anything to check there. But let's talk to Haruki. It's him I have a problem with. What did I do? Leaving the dishes unwashed is one thing. Damn. Oh, why did you replace all of them with the Queen of England's coronation plates? Huh? Who doesn't like a good English breakfast? They were on sale at... I have no idea. That's probably a reference to an actual Japanese store. Please save Ace. That's about their living situation? How did you two end up living together anyway? Question. Well, after I left home, I traveled across the lands like the lone vagabond that I am. Eventually, I scraped enough together to rent my office. For once, things were finally looking up for poor old me. You don't wash commemorative plates, you lightly dust at most. Hey, Mongoose. I'm sorry, the man's whack. Until those damn pigs showed up and kicked me out. Apparently, it's illegal to live in an office building because of zoning laws. You believe those capitalists? Anyway, Takeshi-san was kind enough to take me in until I found a way to get back on my feet. Thank God that's over. So, where do you live now? According to the government, I live here. According to everyone else, I live back in my office. It's called dual residency. Very elite. Okay. How do you figure out the spirit was the Omukade? Simple, really. A long time ago, these lands were protected by an Omukade spirit. But at some point, the villagers betrayed it. No one really knows how or why. In retaliation, the Omukade turned against them. And that's what led to a catastrophic event that destroyed the village. I've never come face to face with the spirit myself, so I don't know how it was sealed or why it's active again now. I had to take a deep breath at the end of a lot of those sentences. There. But I just connected the dots, the signs, the... That's a typo, right? There's no spaces between the grandmother down the street. The patterns, they all point to the same thing. The Omukade never left. It's still active, even after all these centuries. What was that before patterns? Oh, okay. So that was intentional. It's how it's pronounced is he was pronouncing that phrase or part of that sentence really fast. Yeah, he intentionally said it very quickly. But why that part? That's why Shizu. Omukade is a giant centipede if you didn't know. Yeah, the game actually said so earlier as well. What exactly do you know about the organization? Also, yeah, my dog outside is barking. But I currently can't get out of my room because my other dog is being a little shit. He will bite my ankles, and I have no time to actually deal with that right now. So I can't even leave my room for get water. Oh damn. Yeah. So I'm currently stuck in my room for now. until my mom comes back home. Because he's trying to cover up the fact that he just found this old woman scary, I guess. Probably? Yeah? They're your run-of-the-mill cult, promising all sorts of spiritual enlightenment and the side of mythical miracles. You know the type, inner peace, outer wealth, a better job if you pray hard enough. Yep. Even remember some of their teachings, like those who force their beliefs risk driving away the faithful instead of guiding them. Or true wisdom comes to those who seek with devotion. Sound familiar? Mom probably used to say the same things. As for the so-called lord they worship, Hiroshi Nakami, I don't know much about it. I'm sure there's something buried in the library archives. Whatever the truth is, someone's gone out of their way to keep it hidden. Only way to truly find out is if you're part of them. Anyways, everything I've seen tells me this. It's all connected, one way or another. You're awfully open about your so-called secretive cult. I think you should know about these things. But not everything else. I'll tell you everything someday, I promise. Okay. All up down. Will you consider a Shih Tzu a hound even? Little shit is Shih Tzu. Little shit is a Shih Tzu. And he has bitten me several times already and I don't want to deal with it. Is it safe for me to go back now? Safe? Probably. I left a few talismans behind before I left the apartment. It should hold off anything nasty from reappearing. But just a heads up, Yugi, there's not much left to go back to. Never mind. Oh, okay, well, I'll be here if you need anything else. Okay. I'll leave you two alone for now. Okay. Storage space. Gifts? Oh. Miyoto. I don't think there's a way to know how much sanity that I have right now. Why don't we go to the toilet? At least I can still relax a bit here. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, it's got name for a reason. Yeah. Just go easy. I don't wanna... I just wanna chill, so I'm going easy. Like, I know one of the tasks is to keep her sanity up. So, let's see if this does anything. Hey. The zoo only had one animal, a small dog. It was a Shih Tzu. Impressive, you hit 100% of the total notes. Oh shit, it's easy. Okay, it doesn't really do anything. Okay, that's fine. Storage space? Step toward the small storage space tucked behind the sliding door. Covered with old boxes, dusty scrolls, and what looks like a suspiciously cursed-looking tea set. Almost as nosy as he is. Next thing I know, you'll be rearranging my clothes according to what does he call it? Vibes? What? Not really, I was just exploring. Empty space. I spotted an empty alcove along the wall with a faint outline where something used to sit. Definitely the kind of spot where a household shrine once stood. A place for reflection or maybe dramatic plot development. I get the feeling it's waiting to be filled with something important. Like, say, a very specific photo frame of someone who wants to be remembered? Maybe if you manage to retrieve it, this would be a pretty fitting place to put it. Oh. Her late husband's shrine. Oh. I'm heading out now. Don't wait up. I'll be back before you know it. Can I even go out? Heading out? Don't come back too late. Usually lock up around midnight unless you want to sleep outside. I'd suggest showing up sooner. Just give me the key, you know. And risk you giving it to him? Not a chance. I got rid of that freeloader once. I'm not letting him live with the walls second. Restoring sanity by playing DDR on a flip ball? Yeah, I had doubts. Also remember, come back to the temple. Okay, I don't think you'd want to sleep in your burnt down apartment tonight. Okay. This is Officer Watanabe from the precinct. We've been looking into the fire at your apartment. If you have time, we'd appreciate it if you could come in for a few questions. Just to clear things up. Hopefully we can clear this up quickly. We'll want to keep bothering you. Guess I should head to the police station soon. Okay. Where was the apartments again? Okay, apartments. Go home. You return to the apartment, stepping carefully over the drooping edge of the police tape. Furniture, once part of a quieter but distant life, now sits charred and unrecognizable. The weight of old memories swallowed by smoke and ash. Okay, I do want to get the shrine, yes. You step toward the shrine, a heavy ache settling in your chest at the sight of its charred remains. You glance around, searching for the incense stick you were sure had caused the fire, but gone. No ash, no trace, as if fire had simply disappeared. Carefully, you sift through the soot and splinters, heart sinking with every broken fragment until your fingers brush something solid. Oh, there you go. Beneath the ash, half buried and smudged with soot, lies Kazuki's portrait. The wooden frame is blackened and cracked at the corners, but the bow inside remains untouched. You clutch the frame tightly to your chest, the warmth of it surprising against your skin. For a moment, it feels like you pulled him out of the wreckage, not just of the fire, but of everything that followed after that. You couldn't stop him before. You couldn't save him then. Here, now holding his one surviving piece of him, it feels like something has been salvaged, like a small piece of him back. Maybe that means part of you can begin to heal too. Okay. I'm gonna save before I go to try to check the neighbor's door. One familiar door to your unit is now scorched black. Yeah, I'm totally fine. And my apartment is even better. Fire didn't spread too far into my place, but it left these scorched patterns along the walls. It's kinda cool, I guess. Well, minus the part where I was hailing smoke. You're oddly positive about this whole situation. I guess you're probably going through something. I don't want to make things worse for you. And I should have done something. When I saw the fire froze, I was so scared. It wasn't until some weird guy with ugly red glasses came and literally broke down your door that I snapped out of it. I guess I'm sorry. I was too scared to do anything and would have died. Really helpless, huh? I'm the one who should be sorry. Fire, it started because of me. I could have put you in danger too, but I don't think you're weak. I wouldn't have known what to do either. Yeah, I just wish I reacted faster. Could have been want to save you. Or that selfishness, isn't it? Say all that when in reality I didn't even do anything. Still, I'm really glad you're okay. Thank you. I'm glad you're safe too. If you need me, I'll be here. I'm glad I actually went there. Where was the police office? Step into the police station, scanning the area until a familiar voice. Oh well, we meet again, ma'am. Can't say if it's a good or bad thing this time. Different circumstances, after all. The details around your apartment fire are concerning. You're lucky your neighbor wasn't home and that no one else got hurt. Fortunately, someone called the fire department in time. Though I have to say, timing's a little suspicious. But hey, protocol's protocol, so why don't you tell me how the fire started? Oh god. Ah! Cat. Yay. Fire. It started from the incense. Some sparks must have fallen onto something flammable nearby, and it just spread from there. I know it sounds careless, but pretty sure that's what happened. Fire caught faster than I expected. It all happened so suddenly. The officer takes a moment to write down your statement, then looks back at you. The man who reported the fire was Thomason, I believe. He seemed a bit unconventional. Anyways, he was the one who reported the fire. For the record, could you clarify your relationship with him? Oh god. Okay. Ah, no. Oh, what? That's fine. It's a friend of mine. He came by to check on me. And honestly, it's a good thing he did. By the time he got there, the fire had already started. I was still trying to get out. Completely overwhelmed, and he was the one who called the police. If he hadn't shown up when he did, things could have ended a lot worse. Were you alone in the apartment when the fire started? Oh god. Okay. Okay, I got through, that's fine. Yay. Yes, I was. Want to believe you, and you seem honest enough, but there have been reports from witnesses saying someone else was seen entering your apartment around the time of the fire. Someone else? I'm not sure. Maybe it was my mom. She's been around a lot lately. That could explain it. Sometimes things get mixed up or people assume the worst when they don't know the full story. I'm just trying to piece everything together here, and I know this situation is stressful for you. For now, I'll leave it at that. Just make sure you keep me updated if anything else happens or if you remember something new. We're cooperating. You might have to talk again, but hopefully it won't be for a while. Okay. Shit on the cappings. Step out of the police station. The conversation lingers in your mind like a shadow, unresolved and unsettling. Who could that person have been? If it wasn't Mom, then who? Someone familiar? Or a stranger lurking in the shadows? Why didn't you notice anyone else around? There's so much you don't understand yet, and now more than ever, you need to find out the truth. Oh, now we can just go back to the temple then. No, that society is decreasing. God damn it. So let's go back to the temple. As you make your way back to the temple, so a familiar voice calls out from behind. Oh. I found you. Oh, how did you even find me? I ran into that weird guy from with the red glasses. He said you were staying here temporarily. So naturally I came to make sure you weren't, kidnapped or something. You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. Fair enough. And since I'm already here, do you mind if I ask you something? Sure, what's up? It's a fair concern. You want, you can come stay with me. My place is always open to you. Oh. That's really kind, Viola, but Haruki went through the trouble of letting me stay at the temple. Can't just leave after all that. Oh, I heard the bell chime. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. I just I keep thinking about last night and I hate that I wasn't there. When I found out what happened, all I could think was, what if something worse happened to you? What if... Just... Sorry, I have been there. I really wish I was there for you. But I'm glad someone was there, even if it wasn't me. No matter how weird that guy is, I'm thankful he pulled you out. No matter how weird that guy is. You know what? Fair. That's so valid coming from him and Ren. Don't tell him I said that. I don't want him to think we're friends or anything. No matter how grateful I am to him. He's a good person. Yes, I hope he treats you well. Don't forget we'll always be here for you, alright? We'll always be... Never mind. I'll see you at work whenever you feel alright to come back. Step back into the quiet temple. The lights are off. Keshi-san must have already gone to bed. Get ready for the night and settle into the futon, but sleep doesn't come easy. Then you find yourself staring at the door, wondering if you should wait for Haruki. Okay, time for me to save again. Wait for Haruki. You decide to wait up for Haruki. It feels so rude to go to bed while he's still out. Guess I could kill some time with a game or two. Oh, here again. Yay! Sanity up, yippee! Should I wait up for him? Yes. Keep calm until Haruki arrives. I hate it. Hey, 100%. Hee. Oh. Ask about the cycle? Huh? Atsuki? What? Eh? Haruki? You scared me. Again. He does the pose again. Sorry. Kinda defeats the point of asking if you're awake, huh? But, hey, I got my answer. It's his new favorite pose. Something wrong, maybe? Eh? Time for me to save then. How many pages can this go up to? Okay, I'm gonna... What if I don't ask about the cycle? Okay, I didn't hear anything. What if I ask about it then? Hmm. Okay, there's no sound effect whenever I choose anything. At least not right now. But let's see. Hesitate before speaking. The word sitting heavy on your tongue. But you force it out anyways. May I ask you something? Of course. Can I bother you? What is the cycle? Ah, cycle? It's something related to the Omokade. A bunch of spiritual stuff. Where did you hear it from? Not important. I just... Something tells me that I need to know more about it. Ah, it's a long, boring story, really. Spiritual stuff. Very thrilling. It's nothing you need to worry about. I have things all under control. Okay, there you go. There's a sound effect that I didn't want to hear. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna reload that. I think if we don't ask, maybe that's where the bell chime is. You pull the blanket up to your chin, avoiding his gaze. That didn't look like fine. We're tossing like someone was dragging you underwater. I said I'm fine. There's a pause. You can hear Haruki shifting awkwardly beside you. Sure, I'm always here for you. Probably just nonsense. Just a weird dream. You turn away, burying yourself deeper into the blanket, hoping he doesn't push for more. Hey, Jason. Alright, if you say so. Feel him linger there just behind you. Air feels heavier. Like it's carrying all the things he wants to say but doesn't. And without another word, you hear his footsteps retreat across the room. The door slides shut with a soft click. Still, you can't sleep. We should have told him. Maybe you should... Aw. But now the moment's passed. And whatever the cycle is, you're still stuck inside it. Aw. Okay, so what is the right answer there? I'm gonna save here. And then reload again. Okay, I'm gonna see. Does he actually tell you? I want to understand. I want to protect you. He says it quickly, then looks away flustered. Oh. Just have to trust me on this. Okay. Anyway, how about we not bone scary stuff right before bed? I think this is the right option then. He did say it's okay to ask him stuff. Interesting art blend with the retro style backgrounds. Yeah, it does. That's why I was interested in the game, and you know, and I'm happy I'm actually playing it now. After I played the demo like 4 months ago. I can make some tea. You like tea, right? Everyone likes tea. Give it another choice. Damn it. Fine, I guess some tea would be nice. Huh? Really? That work? I mean, do you want me to keep asking you? Okay, that didn't really do much. Let me save here again. The amount of saving I'm doing in this game though. Okay, if I say the other one. And go with the cat. Hiding things from me only makes it worse. Yet that you want to protect me, but it just makes me worry more. I don't understand why you're keeping this from me. We're a team. You're right. I know, I should have told you. I'm scared. Not of the cycle, not really. I'm scared of how you'll react. What you'll think, what you'll feel. I've been through a lot, more than I ever thought I could handle. I'm stronger than I look. No, you're incredibly strong. That's what I'm afraid of. Scared of my reaction. Scared of what you might say. You're worried I'll see you differently. I won't. I know everything you've done has been to protect me. Good person. I failed so many times. That's what makes me so scared. Aw. Really am. With you. Damn, okay then. I'll tell you, okay? But please be nice to me. If you yell, I might actually die. Okay, bear with me because there's a lot of dialogue. Okay then. Okay. Omokade thrives on the cycle of despair. It feeds off the energy we humans exude, and with every cycle, it gets stronger and stronger. Okay. And as you can see, it's currently very strong. Does that mean there's been more than one cycle? There's been... Aki looks tired. In the dim light, you can see the lines below his eyes. A few. What does a few mean? It's been thriving for centuries. Countless lifetimes, countless loops. It's been very greedy. Is there a way to break the cycle? There was. The Omokade is wrong to you. Your emotions, your relationships. There's an old belief that everyone has a missing half who completes them perfectly. When two souls come together, they create a balance that brings harmony and stability to their lives. Something the Omokade clearly doesn't want. That's where the choice comes in. You have to choose that missing piece, the person who brings balance and stability to your life. Someone strong enough to keep the Omokade from feeding on you any longer. I haven't made such a choice yet. But to the Omokade, you have. Lots to think, but it doesn't take long before the realization. He said it was because of me. Cracked at the Omokade. Killed. Hey, let's not jump to that conclusion. Kazuki's death sure would have benefited the creature a lot. But remember, there's others stuck in this loop too. Others? Take, for example, some desperate descendants of villagers from the original calamity who have decided to follow a certain fallen god. I did some digging into your background, and it seems your lineage does trail back to that particular village. My mom? She's related to all of this too? That's why she went missing. Jumping into a lot of conclusions here, but can't confirm any of them, at least for now. Oh, we have an ad break though. We have an ad break, so I'll take that 3 minutes to actually take a break though before I continue reading. Can't leave my room, but I do have like a little. I still have like a bottle of water here to at least hydrate, which is hopefully good enough until mom comes home. Also, I think the dust from the construction is also making my nose itchy. Nope, okay. Ad break done. Let's just continue. I see, but that brings me back to the question. How do we break the cycle? Well, you have a choice. No big deal, right? You say that like it's nothing, but the fate of our lives depends on what that choice and everything it leads to. Yuki, I don't care what choice you make as long as it's the one you truly believe in. Want you to be happy. And besides, I know you. You'll make the right choice. You always do. Oh. I mean... Okay. Does it actually want me to just make the choice now? Already made my choice, Haruki. You. Well, I don't mean it has to be romantic, of course. It's just that you bring balance. Like you said, you bring balance and stability into my life. Every day with you feels lighter, easier. Lighter, easier. I always think about Asuki, and I'll keep looking for whoever did that to him. I owe him that much, but so embarrassing. You know what I'm trying to say, right? Maybe, I hope so. I don't really know what to say either. Bruh. I'm really happy you feel that way. Thank you. I'll do my best for you. Anyway, we should head to bed before we wake up Takeshi-san. I'm Yuki. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, so, yeah, day 7. You got to sleep that night. Thoughts still spinning from everything Haruki said. Oh, weight of your choice lingers like fog in your chest. As you drift into an easy rest, whispers begin to circle your head. Faint at first, then sharper, clearer. Singing praises over and over again, echoing the fears you buried deep within. The old you might have crumpled under this, but not anymore. You've seen too much, ensured too much. Know the truth now, or at least enough of it to stand your ground. You let out a deep sigh and try to block out the noise. Will yourself to ignore the whispers that crawl at the end of thoughts. But they persist. They grow louder, louder, and louder. The voices then blur together into a thick static wave. It floods your mind like white noise in a white room. First you burned down my house, now you ruined my sleep. When will I ever get a good dream? Keep your eyes closed. Still your breath, enduring, unwavering. Not giving in. Not tonight. Until they form something familiar. You see a silhouette cutting through the static. Like sunlight through fog. The noise stops instantly, falling away into eerie silence. For a moment, it's just him, standing there like nothing ever happened. Oh. You try to respond, but the words fail to escape. What comes out isn't language. It's a garbled, tangled mess of a sound, like trying to speak underwater. Like your mouth is moving, but your brain can't follow. You try again, still nothing but distortion. Nonsense syllables that twist and break in your mouth. And yet Kazuki remains unfazed. Gives you that same gentle smile and looks at you with wide understanding. As if he really knows what you're trying to say. Sorry, can only meet like this? No. Kazuki looks past you for a moment, as if listening to something only he can hear. Then he speaks, but Something strange in his voice, something distant. Should have ended with me. That was the point. Michael? What do you mean? You're that exorcist. It was supposed to end with me. But it didn't. So the cycle continues, despite everything we've gone through. I haven't made a choice yet. Haven't you? Then what was it all for? Was everything we went through a lie? Oh no. Something convenient to just forget when it got too hard? Oh boy. I used to think you were different. Maybe you're more like him than you want to admit. Always running, always shutting people out when it hurts too much. Pretending it doesn't matter until it's too late. So I was just another thing you couldn't face. No. The man you told me about. Your father. Wow, okay. Try to speak, but the words still come out as a garbled mess. It's okay, I get it. Didn't think you would be the one to leave me behind. Oh god. You jolt awake. Your body is drenched in cold sweat, breath coming out in a shallow gasp. The room is dark, silent, but your heart is pounding like it's still trapped in that dream. You press a hand to your chest, trying to calm the emotional ache that lingers. The last thing Kazuki said still echoes in your mind. I think you'd be the one to leave behind. And for a brief second, you're not sure if it was just a dream. Your breath catches in your throat. You've seen it done before, wearing Haruki's face. Using his voice like puppets. Knows how to get under his skin, how to whisper exactly what you hear or fear the most. It has to be Omokade. However, no one else knew about that. You barely mentioned anything about him, but Kazuki knew. He understood you more than anything would need to have said out loud. Only he would have ever truly known how your father was like. He stood in silence as mother heard. Only Kazuki would have known about your father. Could it really have been him? Was it really Kazuki that spoke to you? Did he mean everything he said about your being a traitor? See. Calm down. Give both your cheeks a hard slap before you start spiraling. A sharp sting jolting you back to the present. You catch your breath and your vision steadies. The noise quiets down just enough for a single clear thought to bleed through. This is exactly what this creature wants. Try to drive a wedge between you and Haruki. This is the kind of game it plays, the kind it feeds on. Using Kazuki's face as a bait, luring you in, twisting your grief into doubt. The dream's lingering words crackle like static in your mind. Someone else came along? Doing the same thing he did? Oh. I trust Haruki. I know art is real. Whatever the Omokade had said isn't. Exhale slowly. The thoughts don't disappear, not completely, but taken back control. Well, that's good, okay. You see it now. It wanted to isolate you, to make you question everything. Maybe you still are, but now you can tell what's real and what's not. You're not the same as before. You're stronger. You let out a long sigh, pick up the lingering thoughts and start getting ready for work. You've already missed enough days. Time to return to the thrilling world of spreadsheets and awkward small talk. That's a mood. Laura Charles. Hi there on the YouTube chat. Wait, a minute. heard you talking with Haruki last night. I didn't mean to pry, but help you know what you're getting into. What exactly do you mean? I don't know the details or whatever spiritual mess you two are tangled in, but I do know one thing. Getting involved with Haruki never ends well. You're involved with them, and look how that turned out. Doesn't seem half bad to me. That's because you don't know the other half of it. I think we've had this conversation before. Yeah, consider this a reminder for anything moves further. Holds his arms, voice still level, but a little softer now. Look, I'm not here to judge. Whatever choice you make, it's yours. Just a word of advice. He's a lot more insecure than he lets on. Okay. Sounds like you care about him. It doesn't help anyone if he gets hurt. Funny, never thought you cared that much about him. Not with how you've acted before. You always made it seem like you barely knew him. Said nothing good comes from getting close to Haruki. I just hope you know what he's caught up in, what he's not telling you. Because he won't share it easily. So make sure you drag it out of him before it's too late. Okay, got it then. Even if you're a little shy about showing it. I'm not shy. I just don't want him getting the wrong idea. We're not friends or anything like that. Okay, if you say so. It's a little too late for that. Still, thank you, Takeshi-san. That's not a grunt and shoots you a look that clearly says, please stop. Yay, my sanity went up. Affection with Haruki increase. Okay, I did the right thing then. Whoa. 3D hands. Whoa, 3D hands and wow. I see where this was made. Rest of the day at work passes in a haze, your mind looping over everything that happened. Think about the cycle and what it really means. I think if you are all stuck in the cycle, then why don't you remember anything? Despite all your uneasiness, you feel calm. Maybe a bit too calm. I wonder if it's because you've heard it all before, in another version of this timeline. Or maybe the effects of the Omikade are beginning to fade. Still, that sense of calm doesn't quite reach the surface. On the outside, you're unraveling just enough for the worst person to notice. Oh. Seriously? You've been stuck on the same report for the past hour? And it's still not done? You can't spend the entire day on it. Think your pay comes cheap? The younger generation these days, do they think I'm running a charity? I'm okay. You open your mouth to explain, but he catches the hesitation before you can speak. Right, your apartment. I know what happened, and I'm really sorry for your loss. But we have a deadline to hit. I'll approve your time off after it's done. But for now, we need you here. Sign the papers and mutter under your breath. That's exactly what you said last time. Anyways, I want it done within the next 10 minutes or we're going to have a serious conversation regarding your work ethics. What about your own work ethics, buddy? Sir? Maybe we should report your boss to HR. Maybe? Like, you just thought about it, maybe? I mean, how can he be so heartless, giving you such a hard time after everything you've been through? You just act... This is just coming up now? Really? Alright, he's always been like that anyway. We'll first go to HR, then Ministry of Labor, then the mayor. Don't you think that's a little extreme? No, no, that's not extreme, girl. It's not enough. It's not enough that we see. We must also fail. All right. I'll think about it. Once the grief of losing my apartment stops fogging up my brain. Sorry, house, new place at least. It's all right. I'm grateful to Takeshi-san's letting me stay there. Takeshi-san, you're meeting new people faster than I can keep track. It's the monk. It's the monk in the shrine, buddy. I would like you to meet him sometime. They're good people. Oh. Oh no. Haruki? What are you doing here? I just came back from some very important business. What with me being also an important businessman too? Oh no, indeed. Ryota's oh no is like oh. And we meet again, fellow businessman who gave me a wonderful suplex at the apartment yesterday. What? What do you mean a wonderful suplex? What do you mean? If this guy says business one more time, I'm gonna... Do you always act this suspiciously? Is it something in your blood? Bruh? Okay, anyways. I'll be off to my super top secret mission. Okay. And if I tell you what it is, I'll be local exorcist age 27 mysteriously Stevens. So it's classified. You hear me? Classified. Do I dare ask, can we come? Do I dare? You know what? You come along. I mean, I even be going. Yeah, is this actually a good idea? I think you could both use the company. Well, what are you doing anyway? Was just going to the library, lol. Just my head hurt. My head hurts from this man. Sure want to tag along? You'd probably have more fun hanging out with your very moody Damn. He's not wrong about tagging along. The moody part. You really want to go with him? I already said I do, so let's get moving. Haruki and Viola exchange a look, hesitant before laying out matching sign. Alright, to the library it is. The three of you head to the library. Whoa. Whoa, BGM sounds nice. BGM sounds nice here. As usual, it's nearly empty, quiet and still, with dust floating lazily in the shafts of light from the high windows. You glance around and look at Haruki, skeptical. Didn't think you'd be the type to visit the library. Excuse me? I'm deeply offended. I'm such a deep, complex character. I'm full of depth, romance, mystery. I'm like a lover's enigma. Okay then. I see you. See you, Debs. Besides, libraries are full of secrets. Not everything here is about lame books. Some things are hidden in plain sight. You know the right people, of course, which, lucky for you two, you do. Potato. With a grin, he gestures for you and Ryota to follow, weaving past rows of untouched shelves until he stops in front of the locked door. Are we about to get cursed? We have a little faith in my skills? Well then. Haruki unlocks the door and steps inside, holding it open for you and Ryota. The moment you enter the room, you're filled with unease. The sight of it was the very definition of unsettling. Well, that's creepy. Yep, I'm like, that's a very nice sight, isn't it? Like, okay. The room was almost completely empty, save for the thousands upon thousands of faded talismans plastered on every inch of the walls. And in the very center of the room, a single doll sitting upright. The doll's face is pale, expressionless. Its eyes glassy, cold, and open way too wide, almost as if staring into your soul. Dust clings the air thick and still for a moment. Feels like even the sound of your breathing is loud. Something clearly wrong with this place. Gee, I wonder what's wrong. Kind of room that makes your skin crawl. And yet Haruki is beaming. Strolling in like he's visiting his favorite cafe. Why isn't she cute? No? Don't mind the strange aura around her, she's just shy. What? I think she's already trying to steal my soul. You're being dramatic. That only happened once. I mean, that happened once. Oh, are you just going to stand there looking scared, or are you coming in? She's not that cursed. Probably. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't think I'll head into the scary room with a bunch of talismans and a creepy doll in the center. Are you really thinking about heading in? For Chaz? Please don't come out with black eyes and chatting Asian black. Rude. For the record, she only speaks ancient Japanese. If you're going to be rude, at least speak accurately rude. Again, this is a fair concern. I'll be fine. If Haruki trusts this place, then I trust him. We hope you know what you're doing. You step inside before your nerves catch up with you. Behind you, Reeler mutters something under his breath and crosses his arms, waiting just outside. Haruki, on the other hand, looks positively thrilled. So why are you in a dusty back room with a haunted doll? Oh, well, it's a bit of a long story. A client of mine had a pretty irritable spirit hanging around. It just won't leave her alone, so I figured I might as well give it something else to bind to. A doll. Okay. The spirit was extremely mad about it, but I promise it'll be set free after helping me with a few fancy errands. Which included scouting out a much larger, more terrifying spirit that may or may not be the one that got us all into this mess in the first place. Okay. That sounds dangerous. Oh, it is. I get no sleep sometimes when the doll's active. Okay, that's concerning. But nothing a box of tissues and a cold compress can't fix, probably. Okay. Probably. Look, danger is just a matter of perspective, and how much blood comes out of your nose in under a minute? Right, and this has to all happen in the library. I guess Son would have banned me from the temple if I tried something like this in a sacred place. I mean, yeah, he would, yeah. This kind of thing isn't exactly widely accepted in our circle. That still doesn't explain the library. It's quiet, creepy, and full of forgotten books. You know what that means? No traffic, high vibes. Okay. And those blank books, they soak up stray energy like little paper vacuums. Practically a free containment chamber with bonus bookshelves on the side. I see, and how has it out? Well, I haven't tracked down the Omkadi yet, but I did stumble onto something else. Something a little harder to seek into. The Shinsei Kaihodan. Wait, aren't you already undercover in the organization? Isn't that super dangerous? I'll deal with the fallout when it comes. Right now, this is the best lead I've got. I've only managed to worm my way into their lowest ranks. And it's not like they're handing me any big secret. Just the usual, cult stuff. That's actually really impressive. Is there anything I can do to help? Huh. Maybe there is. Huh? A second later, talismans on the walls begin to fall one by one, fluttering to the ground like dead leaves. Okay, that's not good. You think? Definitely not how this was supposed to go. Okay? Okay, not the worst thing that could have happened. I've seen this before. Just need a minute to figure it out. You flinch. The jagged line splits across the doll's porcelain face, running from his forehead to the edge of his smile. He keeps shaking like something inside it is trying to crawl its way out. Okay, your nose is bleeding. Again. Need to leave right now. Oh, now when you're injured, I'm not leaving you like this. I think the Kashi-san is stopping his death. Then let me help. There has to be something I can do. You always have backup plans, right? That's one of them. Naoki looks around nervously as though wrecking his brain for answers, or reaching out to his pocket and forcing a talisman into her hand. Huh? Parrot? At exactly midnight, no sooner no later. Hide in the storage room while you do it. Certain spirits might try to interfere, change the surroundings. distract you. Keep your wits about you. Don't let anything pull you away. Ow. Anything. Sounds, light, solutions, they'll try to make you hesitate. But you have to focus. Stare at the talisman at the stroke of midnight. Everything else, just ignore it. What will it do? Hopefully, something useful. Counting on you. Okay. Okay. Scary. He doesn't give you a time to respond. He shoves you toward the door, slams it shut behind you. You spin around to grab the handle, rattling it. It's locked. Peer into the frosted window, but inside there's nothing. No doll, no talisman, no blood, no hierarchy. The room is empty. So everything that happened in the last few minutes never existed. Feel the force his brow as you rush out of the room, clutching the talisman tightly. What was that about? Explain everything. The doll, the cracked face, and the talisman falling. Naoki's nose bleeding. Now he forced the paper into your hands and told you to tear it at exactly midnight. Stands back at the door, heart still pounding. That's weird. I don't know how it sounds, but it really happened. Didn't you hear anything? No, that's the thing. I didn't hear a single sound. Not the crash. Not Haruki shouting. Not even you two talking. Huh. That room like in a different dimension? Question mark? Huh? That's not possible. It was loud. When I looked through the frosted glass, all I saw was the two of you, just standing there, staring at the blank wall. Says it so calmly, but it sends a chill straight down your spine. And you didn't see the doll or the talismans? No, it's just Naoki. It looked off like something wasn't thinking right. Huh. You don't have time to think about what happened. You don't have time to explain either. You need to go. Like, where? What's going on? I have to take care of the talisman. Haruki left it with me for a reason. Sure, you really don't want You really don't want backup or something? No, I've got this. Just Irelac. Irelac, oh my god. Don't wait for a reply, you really feel it, the tug in your chest. The tension in the air, whatever's waiting for you. It's at home. Oh, okay. Save then. Just in case I fuck up. Did they send a message? You must have missed it. Yes, of course they'd pardon it off. After everything that happened, it was only a matter of time. Still, seeing it like this, it stings more than you thought it would. Huh? Okay. Hey, history. Let me go back to what Haruki said. Hide in the storage room while you do it. What storage room? Is it at the temple? Wait, at the temple, right? Yeah, there's a storage room in the temple. You hear a faint knocking at the door, soft and hesitant. Haruki for a moment, you think it might be Haruki, maybe coming back to talk out. But said. Keep you from moving what Haruki warned you about. Don't listen to it then. Yeah, don't be distracted by it. Trying to stop you from tearing the task one at midnight. Storage space. Okay, I'm double saving just in case. Yay, sanity 100. Here, save it to a floppy drive, more protection. Hey, maybe, yeah. So let's try to pass the time. It does say that to do it at midnight, and it's not yet midnight. Also, I save anyway, so it should be fine if I fuck it up. Okay. Okay, how do I pass time more? There's still 5 minutes on it, but it's not letting me go to the storage space. Maybe I can play another one? Okay, what? Sat there for long enough, my buttocks hurts. My buttocks hurt. Okay, there's nothing here. Find overwhelming urge to constantly check at the time. Yet, time moves at an alarming slow rate, as you wondering if RP is alright. Ended. No, I won't be thrown off. I'll be fine. Spirits, just spirits. At least that's what you keep telling yourself. Suddenly the phone rings, you scramble to pick it up, glancing at the clock and make sure it's not yet midnight, hoping it's your mom. You brace yourself, but inside another voice greets you with not full-blown profanity. More like a toned-down PG version of it, but it's still enough to make the blood drain from your face. I've just looked over it and it's full of mistakes. What were you even doing for those 3 hours? I need results, not whatever this is. What? I didn't. Uh-oh. Oh, this is to distract you, girl. No. Saria, hi there on the YouTube chat. Hear it now? There? I'm gonna save that there. That's what I said. Something's wrong. I need to concentrate. A different save. Throw the phone away. Storage space. You scramble into the cramped storage space, struggling to wedge yourself with three stacks of random boxes as you slide the door shut behind you. Calm down. Okay, this should be it. 1, 2. You wait, expecting something to happen, but nothing does. Search will fail. Did you do something wrong? Hierarchy. Oh, hierarchy. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, time to load. Throw the phone away, I guess. Storage space. Wait, what do you do on this then? It doesn't really want me to do anything with this. Huh? Eh? Huh? What? What if I freeze up? Bad end. Yeah, it's immediately a bad end. What do you do with that thing? Okay. Oh, wait. There. Put the phone away. Oh, there you go. Can't do anything when it's counting down. Oh, I figured it out. It was the first option. The very first option that it gives you, it was timed. You have to time it before it says I'm useless or something. Who are you? Uh-oh. Well. Slowly you emerge from the storage space, snatching up the phone you'd tossed aside. Oh? What? Sudden bang echoes from outside, followed by Takeshi-san's scream. Just before the lights in the room burst. Before you can react, something drips in your hands. One drop, then another. Even in the darkness, coppery scent of blood hits your nose. The door slides open, footsteps thumping closer. But before you can do anything, darkness swallows you whole. Okay. The office is empty, silent. The faint hum of the fluorescent light seemed almost louder than it should. You look toward the window, but outside it's pitch black. Gaze drops to the desk. The phone lies there, oddly familiar. The screen shows your own number. Voice crackles through the line, muffled but you can stay yours. What's going on? Closer. Closer. Alright. Okay. You wake up in a cold sweat, twisting your neck, expecting to see the imprints of that god-awful creature's fingers stroking you, but there's nothing. Talisman. You always dropped your hands. The talisman is still there. Like, the blood from your nose has dried, leaving streaks across your shirt. I've had enough of your shit. Getting me involved is one thing, but her too? What if she did? What if she hadn't been so lucky the second time? See Takeshi drag Haruki by the collar, then drop him in front of you. He's just heaving. What's happening? Haruki looks pretty beat up, his face worn, and you see traces of blood left over from whatever happened the night before. Okay. It all worked out, and I managed to learn some interesting information too. It's going to be alright, just we handle this. Oh, we already let you handle it, and look where that led us. Some half-baked ritual that nearly got us killed. You realize what would have happened if I had fought that rogue spirit in time? I barely managed to redirect it, and I almost died along doing it. Strong, and it's not as if I didn't prepare and had protections in place, and it worked out for all of us. Not all of us. You drag a civilian into this. Haruki, that alone could get an entire sect to come after us. Wasn't a good person. Still civilian. Why can't you understand? All these reckless choices, you're endangering every single one of us. Stop it, you're the one we need protecting from. That's how you really feel. Oh. Did we go after him? Do what? Listen to him justify for the 1000th time? Why what he's doing is the right thing? Give it up, Miyuki. Don't like him, or too stubborn to change. Well, since I'm on this route already, I have no idea how many pages this could actually save things. Chase after him. You step out of the house, you hear your cell phone ring. I was pretty surprised when I got your message last night saying you weren't coming in to work today. Hope you're feeling alright. But really surprising was that your leave actually got approved. Didn't think our dirty capitalistic boss had it in him to sign off on it. Funny thing is, he didn't even show up for work today. So much for his usual why should I pay employees when they're sick nonsense. Anyways, I hope everything went okay yesterday. Especially with all that weird ghost stuff with Haruki. Well, it went as well as you can expect when you're dealing with angry spirits, right? I'm really glad you made it out in one piece. You're incredible. Anyways, I might not be an expert in spiritual matters, but I came across something interesting in the library today. If you're free later, could you drop by? I'd like to show you what I found. I won't take up any more of your time. Find out what Rio came across. Okay, where is Haruki though? Can you go to his office? He's nowhere here. Check the alley. His office, probably? Every battle he'd been fighting with insurance companies seems to have ended in total defeat. He's not here. Where'd he go? don't think he's there. Where'd he go, actually? Hmm. Oh, there you go. Same riverside that holds so many dear memories for you. Given all this history you have with it, and with the way Haruki stares longingly at its eyes, you wonder if he does too. First time in a while I had time to actually think. Been chasing the same plan over and over again, and for whatever reason, they just don't seem to work. No matter how strong I am, they always seem to fail. Right, I don't know how long I can keep this up for. And let me help you. You don't have to do this alone. He pauses. You can see the tremble in his lips as he holds back what he wants to say. And these things aren't so simple. Drag more people into this mess. And tell me you just don't want to. Rocky, if you hadn't told me about the talisman last night, I wouldn't have known that even more badly injured than you are now. I know you're trying really hard, but I can't keep coming to you, begging you to open up. You have to trust me too. Trust you, it's just hard. Everything always comes back to me, and for some reason, I'm the one who remembers everything, and... Oh. He remembers everything from the cycle, doesn't he? If I just let him continue. No matter what I do, the outcome is always the same. This damn loop, it keeps resetting over and over and over and over. Don't know how to stop it. If only that guy was here, would have known what to do. But I had to go mess that up too, didn't I? It's no wonder Takeshi hates me. All I do is ruin things for everyone. Even know why you're still here. Please, Kazuki made you happy. All I do is hurt you. What's your next move? Who cares? It doesn't matter anymore. Everything I do just ends in failure anyway. It does matter because now you have me, and not just me. Takeshi's here too, and I can probably get Ryota to help us as well. Not alone. Whatever happens, it's not your fault. I don't care about the outcome, as long as I get help. Maybe you can handle it on your own, but doing so will probably lead to something really bad happening to you. I want to prevent that as much as I can. I care about you. Let's get through this together. Keep out. Why? What? Ape alone weak? Monkey strong together? Bro has negative social skills. I hate this. And our MC went with it. Ape together strong. Okay, let's have a small laugh. First you've heard from him in a while. You're really dumb, haven't I? Alright. Been too much of a control freak, trying to do everything myself. Although I'm instigating too. Nix, thank you for the follow. Hi there. Welcome to the Atomic Game Tuesday stream. Yeah, hi. Thank you for the follow and welcome. my head hurts. As you probably could tell, I was always scared. Scared of the future, even if there isn't one. Scared that that future wasn't one with you. Scared that I wasn't even worth that I do. So, judging with what we're seeing right now. So, are the other routes just another cycle then? And that is something because if Haruki can remember each cycle, that means he remembers that you go with other routes. Oh yeah, hi there, Nix. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, welcome. Also, we have an ad break, so I'll let the ad break play out. I'll just hydrate and take a break. Yeah, 3 minutes. So I do need to check on my messages real quick. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, ad break is done. Had to clean up something by my door. I think I'll always be scared, but hearing your words now for the time, it's really comforting. It's nice to be on the receiving end of that for once. I'll be home at midnight today. Got an idea. This time I'll share it with all of you. So wait for me. Do this and together this time. Yay! Okay. We need to go to the library. Library is where? Ah, there we go. Waiting his fingers tapping nervously on the desk. Look, I found another one of these. Points to the screen. The article looks harmless at first. Are you insured against ghost hauntings are more common than you think? Oh, this is what you're showing me? Badly written article? Not exactly. The first few paragraphs were nonsense anyway, but then you lean closer. At first, it seems like a simple list of insurance agencies with their rates. But as your eyes move down, your stomach tightens, so this starts to shift. Oh. No, this, oh. 6. Numbers flicker for a split second before changing. Repeating, but never in the same order twice. Mark, hey Dean. Make yourself up. Some lines glitch mid-sentence, phrases overlapping. Dates flicking back and forth, you blink. Is that cycle 250 or 251? It was crazy, but this is a whole new level. Do you have any idea what he's trying to say? Cycle? You can't mean cycle. Now you're scaring me. Is there something you two are up to? I just got home. Oh. Yeah, I'm just playing this game right now. Let me... I go to otome game. Been okay. Been fun. I've been save scumming the whole run, so I'm like, It's kind of difficult to know if you're actually making the right choice because you don't know which one is actually the right choice. Playing blind. I know this might sound impossible. Believe me, I've seen my fair share of strange things. No, this stranger. Didn't believe it at all at first, but until I met that thing. That thing that burned down my apartment, it spoke. It spoke about a loop. Cycle. At first I couldn't make sense of it, but Arky knew about it. Believe me, I've seen my fair share of strange things. Okay. No, this is stranger. I didn't believe it at first until... Huh? That thing. Don't know if the loop is real, but everything. Wait, so you're stuck in the same sci-fi time loop? Is there even an escape? That's the thing. Haruki said I have to find my spiritual other half. Someone whose energy complements mine enough to break the curse. Yes. Who that is? Oh, I see. I see what it's trying to do now. You just keep on saving. This is the horror one from last week? Yeah, it is. I got through the part where the demo ended. Might be Haruki. Huh. Suppose so. But hearing you say out loud, it hurts a little. Sorry, man. I made a choice. Anyway, does the cycle thing affect Yoko or me in any way? Sure. This whole thing is pretty new to me, and Haruki's been really guarded with the details. Now I know, maybe I can help. Wait, I can? Still, being in a loop is a little scary, but can't be that hard, right? Break this curse thing. Well, it looks like Haruki's been at it for a while, but I'm more surprised that there are remnants of his documentation. He did say that every time the loop resets, we all lose our memories. Strangely enough, he managed to retain his, and even leave a bit of evidence behind. If we can find some evidence, things that doesn't even remember things he doesn't even remember documenting. He's probably been through so many loops he doesn't remember them all. You're handling this awfully well for someone who could also potentially be a loop. I'll try my best. I'll keep looking around and let you know if anything comes up. Okay. There. We got time. We could probably visit Ren. There's no answer. Ken? Ken? No. No. What are you doing? Get out. I was worried about you. No, I don't want your concern. I just want to understand. Never do. Stop trying. Want to help you. If you cared about it, you'd let me repent on my own. Huh. See. And does he probably remember a loop as well? No. I don't think I can go anywhere else, right? So... Over Street Temple. You return to find Hierarchy sitting awkwardly at the benches. The talismans were scattered across his surface. And although Takeshi still refuses to acknowledge them fully, the air feels a little less tense. If you'd come any later, I think I would have died of pure anxiety. This guy keeps looking at me weird. Not. Just baffled by your sheer incompetence and recklessness at times. Mean? So mean. Well, I'm glad to see you two made up at least. Hardly. I'm simply extending my charity by tolerating his presence. Okay. Anyway, I'll keep this quick. I've got a new plan, but this time I need your help. I know what went wrong with the doll. It's simple, really. When the spirit is controlled by just one person, all their anger and resentment gets funneled into a single point. That makes the curse unstable, like a wobbly table leg. And then you add vengeance into the mix and bam! Bindings just collapse under the weight of it all. Summarize. I was getting to it. Basically, we need two things. More conduits to stabilize the building, the bindings. A powerful spirit whose will isn't powered by vengeance. Suppose weird conduit spark. That leaves powerful spirit. Or even a spirit like that? Most spirits are driven by vengeance. That there are rare ones whose very essence is pure. Does a spirit like that even exist? One can actually use. Airships heavy and uneasy. Takeshi's eyes narrow at Haruki. His glare sharp as if he's pieced together something you haven't. Is there? Seriously, you can't mean spirit powerful enough to that we can use. Tell him. You? You do. No. Not him. Look, you don't have to agree to anything. This guy is always coming up with the most absurd plans. Now that I think about it, since Haruki remembers the loop that explains why he is this eccentric. I mean, if he went to like 200 plus cycles already, do you think he's crazy? Do you think he probably went crazy already? I'd go crazy too. Yeah, I know, right? Like, all the cycles you've probably seen is either MC ending up with someone else of the other guys, or the MC getting into a bad end, or the MC just No, giving up. Just it's constant losing MC every time in each cycle. Lingering spirits are, by nature, violent and malevolent. Exist only to seek revenge for the lives they lost. Exhibit A, the doll. But what if we could remove that anger entirely? And instead draw on a being of pure good. One that only wants to help and protect. So it won't be a spirit, okay? More like its essence. Remember when I said whatever's haunting you isn't Katsuki? Well, that doesn't mean his presence. It doesn't mean his presence is completely gone. Sure, you felt him too, a few times. Are you thinking about doing something like this? I only want to protect the people I care about, but I won't do it unless Miyuki agrees to it. Okay. I mean, I agreed to it anyway, so I'm just gonna save though. Alright, let's see it. Naoki takes a deep breath, lights around him, flicker, and he lets out a low chant. Whispers of words you can barely understand. In the middle of the temple grounds, you see shadows morph, swirl, and materialize into an all too familiar figure. That... Oh. Walk towards Spirit. With a slight smile on his face, he seems to be staring into the distance, almost as if reminiscing the happier days. But he says nothing. Kazuki, say something. There, aren't you? Please. Kazuki in front of you has all his features. His smile, his melancholic stare. Close you drifted with him. Yet, behind this empty smile is just a husk. All what's left of Kazuki is the shell. Can't really say anything, unfortunately. So is this just a mannequin wearing his face? Is this supposed to make me feel any better? I suppose not. How do you feel about Miyuki? Things turned out this way. Oh. I wanted to protect you before. Have looked into... Okay, game doesn't want to... Did he? Wait, did he probably look into the... Yeah, the cult or whatever the god they were... The other half of him is still locked in the beyond. At least we're sure that what we have here is... This time for sure I'll be able to help you. We've got our confirmation. What do you think, Miyuki? Do it? Take a look at Kazuki, his eyes finally locked into yours, but this time you see a flicker of determination behind it. Oh. Saving. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's do it. Hey, guess it's pretty tough managing this by myself. You see Haruki finally relax. The silhouette of Kazuki fades, and Haruki almost slumps over the table. Haruki? Okay, at least I won't have to do this alone this time. If we waited any longer, I would have... Oh. He started nose bleeding again. I really thought you'd be able to do this alone. I did, but having two of you here makes things much easier. Not the... Not the cat face again. Right, so what exactly do we need to do? Let's see. First we need to form a circle, and then we need to sync up. His essence will appear, and then we can guide him to where he needs to go. Sounds simple enough. Take their outstretched hands, gripping them nervously as Haruki begins to chant. Feels strange, like static coursing through your veins. Each inch of your body tingling with the unknown. Suddenly, zap. Down, your heartbeat's rising. Go easy on her, she's never done this before. Why it's even more important she stays calm. Good. Not syncing up. We need to concentrate. Fight through the pain. Your head is a mess. Static doesn't stop. You almost break away from their grasp. Again. Focus. Oh god. Ah! Ah! I can do this. I can do this. That's the spirit. We're almost there. Soon at the center of the three of you, the silhouette reappears once more. Feels like your senses are blocked again. You're not sure if it's because of the ritual or the growing discomfort of seeing Kazuki again. And yet, even through your blurry vision, you can make out Kazuki's smile. Vexen staring back at you. Alright, now that's done, here are 3 talismans. They'll safeguard us in case anything goes wrong. You know the drill, tear them if something bad happens. This one's mine, as indicated by this cute little drawing of me on the side. Okay. This one belongs to Takashi. This one is yours. This one? We'll tear it in the end so Kazuki's essence turn. Alright, let's get this over with. Day 9. Wall, then shut her eyes. Room fades, breathing, shifts. Something thick sells over the air. Haruki's voice lowers. Go on. Bark. Barkin. Darkness cracks open. Oh. Vision snaps into place like someone yanked the curtain inside. A train carriage, bleached in white light, rows of empty seats. The methodical bumping of the rails as the train glides across it. Turn toward the windows. You see your reflection staring back at you. Only it isn't yours. Oh, are we in like the POV of Kazuki? Oh, worked. How did I tell you? It was bound to work sooner or later. You look around, blinking. The air smells faintly of metal and disinfectant. Fluorescent lights hum overhead. This train. Perfectly normal, very mundane-looking underground train. Huh? Is it? I was expecting something a lot more mystical. Wonder why Kazuki brought us here. Okay, enough expositions. We have to find out why we're here and what Kazuki wants to tell us. More exposition might have helped. We are literally standing inside someone's subconscious manifestation of trauma. Or just a regular stationary train, and at the train station, that's why we have to find out. That's the sad face. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Kazuki's leg starts moving on their own. His quiet steps echoes through the empty train carriage. Despite not being the one in control, you feel the shift in weight as Kazuki walks. You feel every sway of the carriage's motion, even the subtle wind coming through the door's gaps. The lights overhead flicker in that cheap, uneven pattern that always makes everything feel 10 times more haunted. Even the automated announcements are wrong. They buzz on static field, but never actually say what the station is. So, see anything of importance? Anything spooky, symbolic? deeply traumatic, or anything dangerous. You'll never know what's lurking around. Kazuki's body continues moving, almost like he knows exactly where he's supposed to go. I don't know yet. Glance from seat to seat, searching. Nothing, just the metallic hum of the tracks below and the cold silence pressing in. Oh. Oh, I can... What in the point and click? Oh. Oh. Um. Was I not supposed to do that? Uh-oh. Okay. There's a bag there. The bag sits on the seat. You recognize it instantly. That's Asuki's bag. Looks exactly the same. Same shape, same worn edges from his morning commutes. Seeing it here in this strange empty train makes the air feel heavy. Asuki reaches for it before you can decide anything. His hands move within a familiar purpose that's in yours. The latch clicks open. Inside are stacks of papers, dozens of sheets, handwritten reports, notes, timelines. Dates? Asuki flips them too fast for you to take in. Interesting. This all seems to be information on the cult. Oh. Handwriting is messy, frantic, written on the back of the clean sheet like he had no time to find the proper page. Revision leads in as Katsuki brings it closer. I dug too deep. They're sending someone after me soon. Try to follow his movements. He is turning the page and you catch the beginning of a name. You cannot focus fast enough. Paper is pushed back into the bundle before you can read more. Uh-oh. Katsuki does not slow down. His hand dives deeper into the bag. Pulls out a small velvet box. You know exactly what it is. Oh, right. I hear barking. I hear the tone of barking. That means someone's downstairs. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, that took a while. I got asked to do stuff. Yeah, I'm back. How are you doing today? Hi there on the YouTube chat. So I see that someone's asking if they can draw me. Sure. Feel free to do so. Yeah. I'm back. Rain hums around you, the lights flicker as if reacting to a sudden shift in emotion. Kazuki opens the box only a little. Inside, a small gemstone catches a faint glimmer of light. Promise that never reach the future. Get one breath with him. One fragile second. Felt your heart's warm for a split second, turning to a slight ache, then from confidence to hope. Before Kazuki closes the lid, not harshly, not carelessly, just firm and final, just like his passing. He places the box back into the bag. He shuts the latch. His hands rest on the bag for one last moment, as if finishing a thought in that voice. A sigh, a feeling of disappointment and confusion overwhelming you. I don't even know why he brought the ring up again, or told me all that stuff. Might have been his way of trying to tell you something. That even in his subconscious state, he's still thinking of you. Perchance? Train creaks softly, lights sway, the world feels suspended, as if it awaits your next step. Okay. Okay, I am really not allowed to do that. Look at that thing. Such a strange advertisement of a woman staring back at you. It reads, "Are you lonely? Maybe you can find some companionship with Amy." You don't think you've seen this one before, but it looks promising. Aye. Train car stretches before you in long, silent rows of empty seats. Not a single passenger in sight, no murmur of conversation, only the low hum of the rails beneath you. It's too quiet. Still, and in a place that should be filled with commuters, or at least somebody besides you. The emptiness feels deliberate. The only real sign that whatever is happening here is not what it seems. Okay. Glance at the window, and your reflection stares back. I doubt you'll ever get used to it, though something is different. His expression looks pained. What's that noise? Oh. Lights in the previous cabins are going out. Rapid predatory rhythm, each bulb snapping into darkness like something is moving through the train, claiming space as it comes. Something might be here with us. Hey, whoa. We're there. Saving. Before you can even process it, Kazuki's body reacts. Your breath catches as you're dragged into a full sprint. Please, we're not staying around to find out. Train stretches on forever, each cabin identical. Each doorway slamming open with the force of Kazuki's momentum. The lights overhead continue to die, chasing you cabin by cabin. Really don't like this part. Just saying. The lights surge for a moment. Deep dark rolls through the train, and everything flickers. In that fractured second, you catch shape in the next cabin. Silhouette at one of the seats. Still familiar. And the lights snapped back and Kazuki's body burst through the door to that cabin. There. Granny. Sitting calmly in a seat as if she'd been waiting for a long time. Before you can react, her hand shoots out, claps around your wrists with rising strength. You expect her to greet Kazuki with a perplexed look, as if she can't quite understand why he's here. But instead, she turns to you. Oh? The light stabilized in an instant. The oppressive darkness behind you retreats, like whatever was chasing you simply vanished. The train settles into a quiet, steady hum. Huh, isn't that the old lady from the sweet shop? Granny keeps holding your wrist, eyes fixed on you with a clarity that cuts straight through the illusion. Where am I? Oh. Brought me here and... Aw. Something's wrong. You tell me everything. Anything else? Do you remember how you got here? She squints, trying to gather her thoughts. I don't know. I remember going home, Ren was there, but he was acting strange. Running something under his breath and... Oh, he brought... Hara-san with him. Whoop. Who is that? Ren's face tightens. Confusion settles over her like a fog. Remember, everything after that is gone. I just woke up here. Starts coughing again, harder this time. She lifts a shaking hand to her mouth. Tiny shards of hair cling to her palm. Any? Moving closer. Instinctively reaching out to steady her. Uh-oh. Winding her up from inside. Then she looks up at you. Her eyes are glassy, unfocused. Wrong. She lunges at you. Huh? Oh. You grab the talisman. Guy's hand snaps around your wrist. Ripped ironclad with nails. You brace yourself for the burn, but instead of crying out, your own echoes through the room. Uh-oh. But before she can say anything else, her body begins to crumble. Firing into the air like dust, followed a beam of light. Uh-huh. Huh. Okay. What if I do something about that? Wait. Okay. Do I even have the choice to not tear it though? Let me see. I'm not gonna do anything. Okay, it didn't tear. Okay. First with a sharp tearing rust. Did it still do it? Form dissolve it to ash. Okay. Right After, though, he looks more annoyed than mortified. He's with her, his figure breaking apart. Freeze, your eyes starting between Haruki's shoulder and the space where Granny and Takeshi once stood. Are you okay? Fine. Who left? Maybe try not to use them all in the next 5 minutes. Happening worse. Huh. Should have torn the talisman. Okay, so do I actually need to? I could load it up back again. Alright, let me save. Save a copy there. Yay. Let's see. And I tear it? I did. It's just with her. I don't know, Miss Wilhelm, your mind is already as well. Granny. What's happening here? Is Granny? Are you okay? Me too. I want to hurt her. What? Like pulling Granny into all of this and me. If we rush to her, whatever it was, we lose. From what I can tell, her body should be fine. Maybe a little sore from all the bad energy, but she'll be alright. We'll need to find the source. That is the only way to fix any of this. So you need to pull yourself back to alright? Okay. Oh, okay, so Takeshi's fine then. We are here, just stay focused, you can do this. Okay, he's fine. Only the shaking in Kazuki's hands eases. Right, let's go. Okay, okay, time interactions, got it. Shouldn't be here, none of this makes sense. Well, Granny might have been connected to the cult in ways she didn't realize. Maybe the bad energy pulled her into this place, kept her here. But she's a good person. She wouldn't be part of something like that. Everything about that, she mentioned someone named Renjiro. Brought her here. He hits you like a stone drop to your stomach. You haven't spoken Rin in days. You didn't know where he is. You don't know what he's been doing. You open your mouth to say you want to do something like that, but words don't make it to your throat. Almost instantly, Haruki questions you as though he read your mind. You believe he's the kind of person who dragged Granny into something like this? Okay, Babe's coming. No, I believe in Ren. And I believe in the idea of him. He's a good person. Maybe that's naive, maybe it is. But I want to believe there's good in people. From what I've seen, Ren doesn't feel malicious. He feels troubled, lost, not someone who would willingly hurt others. I know he wouldn't manipulate someone as kind to him as Granny. Not on purpose, at least. A kind way of looking at it. Just hope you don't think that kindness is a weakness. It's so passive, so hung up on instead. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just stuck. Never seen your kindness as something negative. you shouldn't either. Empathy is ever a weakness. In a place like this, that matters more than you think. Uh-huh. Feeling quite anxious. Way more than I usually am. That's a first. You just say usually? Huh? It's just I've never made it this far before. Somewhere around here I always mess up. Mess up how? Oh, okay. Alright. Most of the time the ritual fails. Or the loop just ends abruptly. Get thrown back to the first day every time. It's the first time it's actually worked properly. I think it's because you're here. Me? You. To be told, it's frustrating. In all honesty. Knowing I failed so many times before this, but hey, if it took 30 tries, at least it wasn't 31. 31 is such an ugly number. No symmetry. Bad vibes. You're the... What you mean your OCD is triggered? Unless you flip it horizontally and the one doesn't have the pointy thing. That's takeaway? Absolutely. A muffled voice echoes from nearby. You two stop flirting and find that. And you two stop flirting and find what you're supposed to find. You're not flirting? I regret being cautious. Hey, it's important to talk about these things. Help stabilize our feelings, especially in a place like this, where we don't even know where to look. Prevents negative energy from building up and clouding our judgment, so we can focus on finding what we need. Spirituality 101. For a moment, the air feels lighter. You hadn't noticed how heavy it was until now. Glance around, the train still stretches endlessly ahead. Carriage after carriage repeating itself, but something is different. Very end, near the first carriage, you notice that someone is standing there. He's someone in the first carriage. He's... let's head over to it? Before I go, I need to tell you something, or maybe remind you. Kazuki was a good person. He is a good person. You know that. And whatever spirit deciding here was ever speeding on all of this, it's going to try to twist that. It's going to use your guilt and make you think otherwise. As it usually does. Honestly, I probably made it this far because of Kazuki too. Not just you. Just a little annoying. Would have been nice to say I did this purely on my own. Okay. Still, I'm grateful. I just wish I could have known him when he was alive. You're keeping things vague again, Haruki. Vague and sentimental. I know. I'm sorry. I promise I'll tell you everything after this. Especially the things we tell you when he was alive. Even in this strange place, even with fear buzzing quietly under your skin, those words settle heavily. As if acknowledging them pulls the world forward. The endless carriages finally end. Feel what? Great. Get this over with, maybe they can finally tell us what's going on. Hey. Yeah, save. Figure waits at the final cabin. Slide the train door aside and step into the cabin. As you do so, pain detonates behind your eye. It rips through your skull, sharp and blinding like a migraine striking all at once. Oh. You feel it twice, once in your own head. And again echoing as though it does not belong solely to you. Haruki's pain resonates through you, ritual connecting you two in some way. Force yourself to stay upright, pushing through the pain, looking onto the image ahead. Kazuki moves forward on unsteady legs. His vision wavers. His limbs tremble as if they might give out at any moment. man before you sounds confused, almost uncertain. Oh. I saw the last of you when I ripped this pathetic body off you. Oh. That's what a dead man leaves behind. Lingering thoughts, fragments, breath. Eyes never settle on you. Not on Haruki either. Every word is meant for the body you possess. Huh. Perhaps. Oh. You come here to disrupt my plans. Now you've done the most despicable thing. Huh. Oh. Uh-oh. Small bell rings. Okay, the bell again. Oh. Okay. Heart slams against your ribs. Oh, there it. Uh, babe, babing. Oh god. Oh god. Fingers brushed down. You know what will happen if you do? You know it will hurt him. What other choice do you have? Hmm. Okay. Be furious. Pulse you. Felt his fingers close around it and grips through your body like the air has been punched straight out your lungs. Yes, but no sounds come out. You spin violently, walls warping and folding in on themselves. Arms wrapping around your shoulders, your back, keeping you upright as your legs give out completely. Your nerve feels raw, screaming like something vital has been torn loose and pose. Something else. Hope. Whatever you tore away, whatever you ensured that did not reach hierarchy. Maybe this time things will be different. The thought clings to you as your sight tunnels as the edges of the world dissolve in black. Voices call your name. Pain fades. And then another vision unfolds. Another choice. See yourself reaching for a talisman again, but this time, hierarchy. The moment it breaks, hierarchy screams. Wet choke of his breath, the sharp scrape of his nails. Every ragged gasp sounds like he's barely holding himself together. Good. In a certain timeline, one choice among many. Heard them. And I'm not going to this time. That's what you said before. Every time. You always say you'll protect them. Yet when fear sinks its teeth in, you choose the same way. I won't. Always found it ironic. You want to be loved for who you are, yet you refuse to give anything up. You used to bleed. Isn't that right? Whoa. It's all ones and zeros. The name settles into you, cold and familiar, like a memory you weren't meant to remember. It hums in the back of your mind. Got an echo clawing its way back, cold fingers sliding with each breath. Something stirs inside you, like word itself takes hold. Your voice changes, and for a moment you are someone else. Darker as if the theme is speaking through you. Yet here we are. You made a deal. Begged for salvation and you answered. Just hesitate every time it demands something back. Hit them. Suffer because you stall. Because you cannot bring yourself to what you started. You already have. Don't like admitting it. Sharp pain strikes, pulling you apart, but then a flicker of warmth. Thread of hope tugs you back, and slowly pain fades. Breath steadies, and the world shifts, bringing you back. You, one who has lived this life. Voice pauses. Don't know what I was before. Don't know what deals were made. This time I choose differently. Hurt him. And give you what you want. First time, the voice does not answer immediately. And if it took me everything. Okay. So I chose spine then. Wake from the blackness with a dull throb pulsing in your eyes. Thought feels heavy, like it has to push through fog just like this. You manage to prop yourself up before the room tilts again. Hands are on you immediately, hitting you before you can fall. I'm okay. Maybe just a little sore, but I'm okay. Oh, don't say that. You or your own talisman. Never should have hurt you. Or mine. You okay? Trusted me enough to give me my own talisman. That's a mistake. You got hurt. That's okay. Not? Can't be. Isn't. This to me. Sit up a little straighter. Despite the lingering ache in your head. Didn't want to see you hurt. Don't have to be the only one who takes the damage. And if I follow in the process, that's alright. Besides, you said it yourself. Toned down the effects of the talisman so it hurt me as much. Which it didn't. It just bruised easily, like a really smooth peach. Hey. I'm not that fragile. Guess you could say I'm part of a... Okay, yep, yep. And you don't have to protect me by hurting yourself completely. You don't make this easy for me. Good. That means you're starting to trust me too. I'm my best. I guess she's just third wheeling. It was reckless of you to tear your own talisman like that, but as you said, Haruki trusted you enough with one and you decided accordingly. Anyways, more importantly, do you remember what happened? I do. We were in the train and then he appeared. What happened? Yourself up, but just as you do so, Mary comes crashing back into you all at once. Train. Man in the carriage. Couldn't have been... No. See? If he was? On your feet before dizziness fully hits. Already heading for the door. Where are you going? Barely stand. Slow down. Go to the station. Or at least I think he is. I don't know, but I have to go. Try to remember what he looked like, how he acted. Head throbs sharply, pressure blooming behind your eyes. You look like him. You look like him, yes, but... See him? We are too familiar. But... wasn't Kazuki. Wasn't him. Turned back, staring straight at Haruki. Who was that? Haruki opened his mouth and... again. Can't keep doing this. Yep. You already know who it is. What? Oh, yep. Oh. That doesn't make any sense. And why does he have Kazuki's face? Just tightens something inside you. Open. Images line up in your mind. Things you never wanted to connect. Missing body. Silence. I mean, nothing ever found. No. You knew. Didn't you? Not that simple. You know? You know what happened to him? You knew, and you didn't tell me. Protect you. From what? Truth? Or from yourself? And when? After I find out everything on my own again? After I see him wearing Kazuki's face one more time? He reaches out. Girl. David. Or the MC is like acting irrationally again. You feel sharp, cold, every breath scrapes on the way in. Think. When your thoughts won't line up, they scatter all over one another. You used to slow down. Not now, not again. Haruki hid things from you. Asked him over and over. Told him to handle it. Encouraged him, trusted him, leaned on him, and all this time he was watching you struggle while holding something big back. How could he do that? Was it... oh? Was this all just a way to get to you? Now the bitter laugh under your breath. Of course. Fight again. Typical. should have known better by now. Stop. It's true. If you really think about it, he didn't lie to hurt you. He hesitated, he avoided it, he deflected. Those aren't the same things, are they? No. Oh god. She's having that angel and devil on our shoulders thing. And okay. Every time you trust someone, something gets taken from you. Maybe you're just not thinking clearly. Maybe you're letting fear do the talking again. You've been there. You've been here before. You know what happens when you let it spiral. Tell me. You think this through properly? Or are you going to let it swallow you whole? Take a breath. Yeah, stay calm. Calm down. Ventured far worse than this. Handicaps. Enough for your thoughts to sow and fall back into place. Think about everything that has happened so far. Every time you tried to get Arky. Every time he hesitated, deflected, laughed things off, but he still stayed. Still tried in his own way. Didn't excuse what he did from you. That part still hurts. It always hurt. But you can see it now. He looks tired in a way that goes deeper than exhaustion. Someone who has watched the same ending play out over and over. Hoping it might change if it's just one more detail. Someone who has failed more times than he is willing to admit out loud. My check. Okay. I was like, yeah, hi Spencer. There has to be a reason he chose to do things this way. A reason he kept carrying everything alone. You feel the anger stir again and let it exist. Just not in control. And be angry later after the truth is out, after the loop is broken, after no one else has to suffer because of it. Steady yourself. Rome. You're not the same person you were at the beginning of all this. Not the one who froze or doubted herself into silence. Aside for her. Through all of it, one certainty remains unwavering. Arky's a good person, even if he stumbled. Even if he made the wrong choice. Even if he told her everything alone. Believe that. For now, that belief is enough to keep moving forward. So when you find yourself at the train and it's empty. Too empty. Lights are on, the board's still with arrival times. The gates humming softly like nothing is wrong. And yet you know, the last train will arrive soon. If you miss it, something ends. Boarded, something else begins. Almost instantly, voice cuts through stillness. Don't turn around, your hand tightens at your side. It's another choice. I'm gonna see. Page 16. Jesus. Let him sleep. Yeah, let them say it. And how saying that doesn't fix anything. No, it probably doesn't even mean much after everything you've been through. Stop. I'm trying. Really am. Just don't know how to do this right. What exactly? Don't know how to talk to you without saying the wrong thing. Don't know how to protect you without crossing a line I shouldn't cross. I also know you'd hate it if I treated you like you couldn't handle yourself. Getting stuck in between, and that's on me. Never thought I'd even have a chance to be here. You, not like this. Now you can hold your own. I do. Just wanted to be useful, to do something right for once. Instead, I ended up making things worse. I don't want to be a burden to you. Not when you choose to stay. Not when you didn't have to. That's new to me. Don't usually get chosen. But that's sad. Especially if he knows the cycle that he's been going on. No. I only made it this far because of you too. Didn't do this alone. We're there, even when you messed up. And when you're scared. It counts. Really unfair, you know that? It made it really hard for me to give up on myself. Especially now. I want to live as badly as I do now because of you. When he speaks again, his voice is softer. Now explaining everything... We're not explaining everything to you sooner. Previous loops. When I tried to tell you everything right away, panicked. Thought I was lying, or worse, that I was crazy. I don't blame you. I really don't. Anyone would react that way. Even when I finally managed to post to you again, when I became the exorcist your mom hired. Trusted me just enough to let me stay. Didn't really believe me, not at first. Not about the loops, not about the things following you, not about any of it. I had to find another way. Felt awful every time I had to lie to you. But if I do you too much, too fast, I lost you. I hid things. It's enough to keep you from running away. Didn't know any other way. Didn't know how else to earn your trust without breaking you in the process. Another set of choices. Okay then. Take a slow breath. The anger take the wheel. Not this time. Trust you. Words came out steadier than you expect. I won't pretend I'm not angry. Lied to me, you hid things, and yeah, that hurts. But I can also see why you did it. If you told me everything all at once back then, I probably would have freaked out. I would have thought you were crazy or lying or trying to manipulate me. And we both know how that would have ended. But we're here now. Somehow we made it this far, and little by little, starting to understand what's going on. Maybe this way, slower, maybe it's messier, but it also lets me breathe. Lets me think. Though I'm still mad at you. I won't let that disappear just because things are hard. But I won't let it cloud my judgment either. You've protected me over and over, even when it true. So I trust you. Not blindly, but enough to keep going. Yes, more than I deserve. Maybe. That's what I'm choosing. Here between you cells, still a little tense, but steady enough to move forward. Next movement a blur, and soon enough, you're standing in front of the platform, empty rails stretching out into darkness. Last train awaits. Last train waits, door still shut, humming softly as if it's holding its breath. Ready? Ready for what exactly? For the train? The man carrying Konski's space? Or the Omokade? Or whatever waits at the end of this loop? Door slide open with a low hiss. You hesitate, feet rooted to the ground. What if you see him again? What if it happens all over again? What are you supposed to do then? Or your thoughts can spiral away any further, warm perhaps around your hand. Okay. I'm not right. I'm not ready either. I don't think I ever am. As cheesy as it is, with you by my side, I'm willing to feel all sorts of fear. It means I get to see this with you. And if I'm terrified and I have no idea what I'm doing, Yami is trying to prove that Almighty God and everyone who doubted us that I am not weak, and neither are you. Let's see through the end of this together. Ah, okay. Door slides shut behind you with a final echoing thud. For a moment longer, that the necessary he doesn't let go. Neither do you. Oh, here we go again. Oh, I can save again. I'm just gonna keep saving, I guess. The train continues to shake beneath you. carrying you both forward into whatever awaits ahead. Neither of you speak for a while. Just sit there, side by side, letting the train pull toward the end of the line, toward the fight. Can't avoid anymore. A station. You sit in the rattling train and the quiet settling between you and Haruki like a heavy blanket. It isn't uncomfortable, just thick, full of everything said. Well, I suppose some exposition is needed. You look at him and he meets your gaze for a second time, looking away again. Sorry, I always get like that when I'm nervous. I'll try to explain everything. Things I kept from you. Sorry, let me gather my thoughts so I don't freak out. Or freak you out even more. Alright. I might freak out, probably. But I'd rather process those feelings than be left dark. Promise, I'll only freak out at a good 20%. That's how small relief laugh. Honestly, that sounds a lot better than you just staring at me like I've completely lost it. Haruki straightens, his tone growing more serious. Man in the train, you were right. That was Hiroshi Nakami. As for how he got Kazu's body, it happened before I ever joined the organization. One of the early loops, I actually met him directly. Didn't know what I was dealing with back then. Killed me almost immediately. After that, I kept my distance. I infiltrated the cult instead, tried to get closer without drawing his attention. Easy, he kept fearing me, resetting things whenever I get close. But he never treated me like a real threat, or like an annoyance. He remembers every leap too. At some point, he just stopped caring about what I did. He was tired. There are still things I don't know, even after all these loops. Some things never stay clear. Some memories slip away, but there's one thing I'm sure of. Her neighbor... Oh, the Renjiro. Ben? I think he's connected to how Hiroshi Nakami obtained the body. Oh. Maybe not directly, maybe without even realizing it. What? How do you know that? Police reports, whispers from other members, things that never quite made it into official records. A spiritual master, Harasan, he's also got a particularly big mouth. Kept bragging about some special tasks that would let them join the upper ranks. Things that were not enough to prove anything concrete, but enough that ignore it. That's all I could gather. Across countless loops, that's as far as I got. Station. Okay. Weight of it settles between you. Take a slow breath, trying to arrange everything in your head. Loops. Hiroshi Nakami, Katsuki, Ren. That must be hard. Haruki blinks, caught off guard. Doing the same life over and over, watching people die. Forget, reset. Carrying all of that by yourself? He lets out a quiet laugh, more tired than amused. We get used to it. Okay. Or maybe you just stop noticing how strange it is. Okay. Are you okay? At some point it just becomes life. Are you okay? That answer doesn't sit right with you. That doesn't mean it stopped being heavy. He doesn't argue. Instead, he studies your face. Cautious. I'm more curious about how you're feeling. Now that you know all this. How do you feel about Ren? Name lands harder than it should. Stomach twists. And strange neighbor. The awkward smiles. The way he always seemed like he was in something he didn't know how to down. Rayla, forcing yourself to think instead of react. Ren being involved, Ren knows something. Ren is connected to all of this. Dread creeps back in, slow and insistent, curling around your chest. An appropriate answer to this question. How exactly do you feel about Ren? A save file for that. I'm more worried about him. I think I'm more worried about Ren than anything. The idea that he could be mixed up in something like this scares me. Not because I think he's evil, but because I don't think he understands what he's standing next to. You've seen how manipulative the organization is. I wouldn't be surprised if we manage to convince him to do something wrong. If he is involved, then it means he's in danger too. Marky watches you carefully. You're not angry? I don't think I can be. Mom was involved with them too, for years. I spent so long being angry at her. For lying, for tracking me into this, for choosing that organization over everything else. And I still am. Exhausted from it. But no matter how much I hate what she did, I know how convincing it sounds when you tell yourself your right reasons. If I can understand her, even after everything, then I can understand Ren too. If I condemn him completely, then I'm no better than them. At least that's what I feel. Red lingers, thick, horrible. And for the first time, the question isn't just what is Ren hiding? How much has already been taken from him? Train slows, metal screeching softly against the trails as the lights flicker overhead. The automated voice cuts through quiet. Police station. Nice. Talking like this, I mean, I'm always overthinking conversations. Feels like a rhythm game to me. Rhythm game? Sort of, in a way. If I say the wrong thing or pause for too long, it feels like I missed a beat. Then I have to do everything in my power to recover before the game is over. Otherwise, the whole atmosphere just crashes. I suppose you can tell I tend to overcompensate. With the whole esteemed exorcist persona. Anything to keep the combo going. Nice talking to this version of you too. This version? Not that again. And here I was thinking my charming, loud, incredibly handsome self was beatable. You said that on me. Fair. Yes, I've got multiple builds unlocked now. Wait, the twink? What did I miss? Apparently he's somehow related to the organization, the cult. He probably has some connection on how the MC's dead husband got killed, or how his body disappeared. So, yeah. Which version do you like best? Oh. It's a save again? I don't know if there's even a right answer for this. I'm gonna save though. Just tell him I like both sides of you. I don't think I can choose just one. Loud, extravagant you, and this quieter and more honest you. They're both you. Oh. You don't think one of them is fake? Not really. I think they're both real. Just different versions of you that you choose to show. They're both sides of the same coin, and that's you. That's surprisingly kind of you. I was always worried you would think that extravagant version of me was annoying, which is given. Just a given, but also dishonest. Like I was lying to people by being too much. And that this version, the one that overthinks everything, was me being a burden. I don't see it that way. You're allowed to be both. You're really unfair, you know that? How so? You say things like that, and suddenly I feel like I don't have to keep choosing which version of myself deserves to exist. That's dangerous. Felt like even more than I ever believed I could. Which version of hierarchy is this? The honest one. Okay. The train continues forward. Quiet between you no longer horrible. Conversations eventually fade, leaving the carriage wrapped in hollow silence. The name lingers in the name lingers in your head longer than it should. Something feels off. Why are you in A station again? Glance up at the LED sign above the doors. Station C. A moment later, Station D. Something tightens in your chest, then the screen flickers. Oh. You freeze. Arky? Turns to you, still wearing that easy expression, but his eyes sharpen almost immediately. Yeah, something's wrong. Train hum changes pitch, just slightly lower, heavier, like it's straining. As the station reported, is the train looping? Interesting. Eventually, the train pulls into the platform and your heart drops straight into your stomach. It is the same station, same pillars, same posters on the walls. What's going on? You hear the soft click in the cabins to your left. The lights go out in the last car. Darkness swallows the entire cabin. Oh. Harky can barely hear your own voice over the low hum of the train. For a split second, there's only silence. Then, not supposed to happen. His hand finds yours, fingers curling around your grip. Yup. Another click. Yep. Time to run. Through the doors into the next car, then the next. Your footsteps echo too loudly, distorted, overlapping like they don't belong to just two people. The air feels thicker the further you go. Another car, another. The lights ahead snap off one by one, as if whatever's behind you is turning them off manually. Something yanks you backward. Oh, fingers slip from his. I'm gonna save just in case there's only a choice that I need to time. Just in case. The Pino, hi. Hi there on the YouTube chat. Nothing answers you, only the sound of the next cabin light going out. Uh-oh. Okay. Just keeps going. Cabin feels... No, they're endless. Every time you think you have reached the front, another door appears. You reach the next door and grab the handle. Move. Throw your weight into it, pulling hard. Your hands slip. Your breath hits the back of your throat. With a sharp panic. Behind you, the darkness sees another cabin. It goes black behind you. Oh boy. The door one more time. Oh. Huh. Something black has been slowly worn away. When he meets your gaze, the flea in it is quiet but unmistakable. Oh, shouldn't be here. Oh, you shouldn't have come here. You should have just accepted him. Oh. I never wanted this. I never wanted to hurt anyone. What are we playing? This is Slubber's Enigma. It's an otome game. Oh boy. Never trust twinks, I guess. Damn. Damn, potato. The only thing I can do now is buy you more time, and I hate that it's all I have left. I've done more. The wood? Potato? There's the next time. I hope you'll do things differently next time. Be in another loop. Be here with you without all this hanging over us. I've stood by you. Would have stood by you. We could have faced it together. The door snapped shut between you with a sharp echoing clang. Down against them, panic clawing up your throat. The other side, you hear his footsteps retreating. Oh. 3, 2, 1. Huh? But he moves closer, immediately placing a steady hand on your shoulder. Huh? What happened? It was right there. He stood atop me, then the lights went out, and let's think this through. The way the stations keep looping, how we were torn apart so suddenly, and now someone tied to all of this shows up. Too far-fetched to think that Hiroshi Kami is behind it. If he could intervene directly, using someone bound to a loop would be the next best thing. Ren showing up wasn't random. It was probably sent to stop us. Over Haraki's words and then Ren's. Makes sense, but then another of Ren's more haunting words crosses your mind. Chest tightens. Ren said something else. Said he killed Kasugi. And he said Ren was involved with Kasugi's death, so it must be true. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to. I don't know that. Hiroshi Kami playing tricks on you again? I mean, why wouldn't he let Ren? Uh-oh. Hands grow into fists. Uh-oh. And quietly another voice slips in, close, almost gentle. Knowing that, how will you move forward? Oh, nope, not that choice. I don't think that's the right one. Need to keep going. Don't get to stop now. After everything that's happened. I need to know why. I need to unravel all of it. Oops, Hiroshi Kami, him. Yeah, that sounds more like you. I'm also afraid this might shake you, but seeing how you're holding yourself together, it's reassuring. You always had more strength than you realize. I won't pretend it's easy, but I've been through too much to fall apart now. Still here, that has to count for something. I do want to unpack all of that with you, like, sensibly. We've got bigger problems breathing down our necks right now. Good news, though. I think I figured out how to get out of this subway. Or at least an exit of some sort. Wait. And when I have When have I ever joked about something so serious? Don't answer that. Get them. Anyways, when we got separated earlier, I noticed something weird. Huh? One of the cabins had this hair. Not the dramatic sparks flying kind. More like a reality forgot to finish rendering. Hey, Mikey. Take a closer look. Definitely not normal. Or you can respond. He takes your hand. Come on, I'll show you. Uh-huh. He slows as you reach a particular car and stops. Funny you should ask. Talisman. Let's confirm a theory. Squint. I don't see anything. Yeah. That's the problem. There's the talisman here cleanly in half. Sounds like sounds from Undertale. It's just sound effects. There's no character voice. Your vision blurs violently. Stumble clutching at your face. Oh, and then everything goes black. Uh-oh, then. Oh. Oh, and yep. Same height, same build, but something's wrong. This isn't his. Oh gee, I can hear the Undertale voices now too. Damn it. You took Kazuki's body for this? Being wearing his face tilts its head. That all you wanted to ask? So into this train, you know? No way out of this train. The loop won't let you. Never has. Takes a slow step forward, dragging his fingers along the seats like he's walked this path 1,000 times already. The loop won't let you leave. Pass. Huh. Help you? This loop and the hundreds before it. Thousands. Every time. You used to choose me. You used to choose anyone. But this time, you show up with him. Someone so painfully pathetic. A failure who couldn't even the loop himself. Even with the power to remember every failed attempt. Death, reset. Oh, come on, Haruki. Every pee, every poo. How about you? Remember the last time you ate those fajitas? You. Now is not the time, I know, right? Everyone survives speaking to me like that. Ending where you failed in a new inventive way. You, on the other hand, all those loops where you came here with her, all those times you watched her break, all the moments you stood there, helpless while she shattered in your hands. You don't endure it. Well, you erased them, not to save her. Spare yourself. Eyes stayed fixed, head unfocused. Like he's staring through the room and into memories he can no longer find. Oh, we have an ad break though. I'll wait for that. it's also 7. You know what? Before I potentially probably finish this game, gotta go get dinner. I'll be right back. I'll go get dinner. Put this on. Also, I'll be right back. I'll just go get dinner. But yeah. Okay, I'm back. Got dinner. I don't know if I'm almost at the end of the game. We'll see. Just want to see what's happens next on this part. Yeah. God, I'm getting called up right back. I'm getting called. Oh, okay. Sorry, I got called. Hey, Asian wing sauce. Hey there. He raises his hand again, slower this time. Deliberate. Let's see how much he can lock without forgetting. Huh? Barely you have time to react. Oh. Okay, grunts as his arm burns instantly. Tattoos flaring to life. Seeing bright as blood, while seeing bright as blood, wells along the inclines. Hey, hi, Asian wing sauce. How you doing? The smell of scorched skin fills the cabin. Step in front of Haruki, ready to take whatever comes next. But Hiroshi and Kami pauses. His eyes looking into you, unreadable and cold. There's something in them that makes you hesitate. A flicker of amusement, disappointment, pain. Can't tell, but the weight of his gaze feels like it's measuring you. For a moment, the air is thick with a strange, silent touch. never looked at me like this before. Every time. Every time I see you like this, I think maybe this time you'll remember everything. First time you appeared in manner, the way I how to control the power in your veins. Or the calamity, where everything fell apart. Our pain shoots through your skull. Oh. 21 almost, sheesh, almost 2 years. Hey! Thank you for the sub, Asian wing sauce. Yeah, that's almost 2 years. And it's been that long. Yeah, thank you for the sub. Also, that's a lot of flashing lights. I know I can't force you to choose me, but after how it turned out the first few times I tried. I'm running out of ideas. No matter what I do, no matter how hard I fight, no matter how sincere I am, or choose me. Me. I have no idea which one's the right option here. There's 3 of them. No matter how hard you try to be. Chose him. And yet, this still isn't enough for you? I'm just nomming on some dessert while this is happening to yeah. Nom nom, eh. Yeah, I've been hungry the whole day, so yeah, I'm eating a lot for tonight. Got to work soon. Okay, yeah. Good luck with work, Asian wing sauce. Again, thanks for dropping by and for the sub. It's fine, Asian wing sauce. There's the VODs later. Yeah. Yeah, I know you have work, so yeah, good luck with work. I already chose though. Game. Already chose though. What do you mean? Huh. Unfortunate coincidence. You. Oh. Oh, Ibn Ryota is. Oh. Oh boy. Babe. That's page 18 now. Like we have someone who hurts people. I have someone else. In the end. No, I already chose someone. What do you mean? How many saves am I gonna do in this this run? Lezery, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hi there. Oh. Hey, don't sideline me just because I went quiet for a minute. It's kind of rude, you know? Damn. Not the emoji, goddammit. You were so busy monologuing to her that you left me long enough to think of an entire wrap-up for the plot. Damn. I don't know, don't you think you're getting a little too old? Nah, I'm more of a... a buddy. Okay. Is this what hundreds of cycles or whatever loops does to a motherfucker? First time. That. Like, we're in a serious situation right now, probably almost dying, but here he is, just joking. Careful. Oh. You wouldn't want to show her more of your bad side, would you? Kind of undermines the whole eternal devil lover image. Damn. Yeah, probably. Oh. There we go. Got it. Uh-huh. Let's go, girl. Tell him. Tell him, girl. Go. Wow. You really do monologue. Yeah, he does. And you know, I was wondering when you'd notice. Damn. Or when you'd stop pretending not to. Give it a minute, huh? I'll show you what real terror looks like. Oh. Are you sure that's his hand? Are you sure? Okay. Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay. Um, What? Potato, no! Sorry, had to... No! Wild creature, yep. Yep. Oh, is my present that not welcome? No. Damn, okay. Damn, okay. But she has. Over and over. Kazuki. No, Haruki, no. I know that's sarcasm, but God. God damn it. Who will sacrifice yourself every time for her? Well, she did sacrifice herself for you during the calamity. I suppose it's only right. Oh, it doesn't matter. You're just a minor setback. Damn. Where's the sternum? What? Training pulse at you deeper and deeper, like your soul is being siphoned away. Oh. Oh god. Oh. Those are probably CGs for the other routes as well. There's a... Oh, I want... What's the right answer there? Those are also kind of the same, but... Super shit. I know, I'm doing. I'm eating and then I'm just seeing this grotesque looking thing in front of my screen, bro. Kind of difficult to chew. Oh, how many pages am I gonna make here? Oh. Oh. Hi. Loop ends now. Oh, I dare. I dare. Buddy, I've played this game before. Buddy! Is he only the only thing I can pick at? Yeah, he's the only one I can click at. This is real enough for me. If I am standing here before you, then surely that makes it real enough for you as well. I hate for you to drift away again while I wasn't looking. Okay. I'm gonna keep on saving every choice just in case. Feel like I'm forgetting something important. Okay, how do you actually get past this thing? Race today, we're looking at that. Did something happen before I woke up? Do I actually just have to keep questioning him? Woke up and thought, you know what, today needs more flair. Uh-huh. Something only Haruka would say. You're not Haruki. Okay, wait. Let me save that again. Don't go anywhere. Okay, do I have to just keep on saying you're not Haruki? We'll see. We'll see. And then falls entirely, leaving something wrong and earnest behind. Something's supposed to false hierarchy back like discarded. Fuck, but you really are difficult. Huh. Uh-huh. Well, it's pulling a Doki Doki literature club at me, but played this game so far. Feels away like paper. Yeah, this. Yep. I know. I know. I played this game before. And him scream tears through the air. You hear earth shaking screech. Left? What for? What do you gain from this? No. No, you didn't. I told you, end the loop already. Oh, do you ever get tired of hearing your own voice? Because I'm exhausted just listening to it. Damn. Maybe. But even if I fail again, I won't forget. I won't erase this. Not you, not this choice. Want to be better for you even if we fail this one? Keep going. This loop ends in regret. Harriet Valley. Don't get to decide what's listening. You don't get to tell her she is unloved. You both mess up. We both hurt people. If we're going to feel that guilt, then we'll do it together. I only want you to be happy. In fact, you deserve to be happy. Please. Give in. Yep. I mean, yeah. Them. Naren, Narayota, and definitely not poor forgotten Hiroto. Name again. Ah, there it is. A little shiver. A tear. Feel it, don't you? Even the dead remember you. And do you know why? Because the calamity was not mine alone. Fell because of you. You are the reason none of them ever escaped. Power anchored their souls. The moment you died trying to save them, the loop began. Even if that's true. Here. Had that dream before. Memories from a past you no longer remember. Memories blurry and broken, but real enough to make the creature's words feel undeniable. Like something was telling you long ago about Makade's words. Oh. The loop wasn't born from heroism. It was born from your wish. Oh. Pathetic, desperate, selfish desire. Final wish warped the river of fate. Your yearning became curse. Every reincarnation, every life, trap. Loop after loop after loop, they cannot move on, cannot rest, cannot be happy. Still you feel true love. So you are satisfied. Huh. You did this to them? Reset it. Reset the timeline. Save them. Save the ones you doomed. They can only be saved if you reset the timeline. That's why the sec sent me. Fix it. Eliminate you. But I couldn't do it. Couldn't hurt you. Not when you were suffering just like the rest of us. Anymore. Trying to protect people. Curse was just a result of that overwhelming spiritual power. Didn't cause it intentionally. It was some messed up thing that just happened, and it dragged a bunch of innocent people into it. You don't deserve a punishment. You deserve a future. One where you're free. One where your wish actually comes true. I might not have my memories, but I know. No, I'm certain that every single loop I've ever lived through, even in the past, version of me, love you with all my heart. I don't want to disappear anymore. I don't want to leave you behind to carry this alone. Whatever comes next, the guilt, the fear, the ugly parts you're scared to face. Oh, okay. I've made my choice. I choose. They question mark question mark. Oh. Am I running in like that? Reckless. Completely reckless. You know how badly that could have turned out for both of you? Look how beat up you look. What if you went against some yokai that was actually violent? Hey, it hit me a few times. It was definitely violent. I know. It's the last time I'll ever do something like that. Got more people worrying about me now, you included. I'm more worried about what the upper sect will say once they hear about this. We'll worry about it when we get there. It's been a while since I had to worry about something other than the cycle. And I have you to thank. Doesn't quite reach your eyes. Naruki nods this immediately. His grin falters, softening. I mean, you did good. You did more than anyone could have asked of you. I think we can all confidently say thank you. Yota, Ren, you did what you had to do. But you couldn't save them. Okay, so there is a way to save them. I just didn't do it this time. Hero now, or team? Your burdens are my burdens too. Yeah, she straightens immediately. I removed. The upper sect's probably on their way. Oh, we're gonna be on the run? Okay, you run. Wind tears through your hair, cool and alive against your skin. Sirens wail somewhere distant. Voices burn into noise. The night air fills your lungs like something new. Doesn't make sense. Why don't you feel better? Solve the mystery, uncovered the lies, told every rotten piece of fruit into. Figured out everything behind Kazuki's murder, your mom, memories, you. That the human heart doesn't work like a puzzle, even with all the pieces finally in place. There's no catharsis, no clean thread of relief. All that left is just you. There's something larger rising beneath it. Freedom. Maki laughs breathlessly beside you. Sorry I couldn't do better back there. Shake your head as you run. We did what we could. Your voice wavers, but still it's firm. Maybe not all is lost. Maybe someday we can save them too. I like the way you think. Maybe someday I'll come back here. Stronger, better. Maybe I know someone out there is looking over us. Maybe they'll let us have an ending where we're all happy. I see what you're doing, game. But it isn't to say I'm not happy now. I'm glad I met you. Glad I chose to stay alive. Every lifetime, every cycle. You feel warm of him too. You don't have to say it, he knows. Chose him after all. You both made it out. But then, between shifting bodies in the crowd, you see someone. Face you know. Face you shouldn't. Satsuki? He gently pulls you back. Sorry. Looked like you were about to run the other way. Familiar face appears in the crowd. Maybe it was never there. Right. Sorry, I didn't know what came over me. Whatever decisions comes next, I'll support you wholeheartedly, no matter what. I promise this isn't a self-sacrificial thing. I want to be happy too, of course, but I feel... No, I can only be happy if you are. So let's be happy together. Yet your mind drifts. You wonder if you made the right choices, if the future you've chosen is really yours. If all of this is really over, it's only over if you let it be. Still watching, still waiting, still whispering somewhere beneath your heartbeat. Don't know. Maybe never will. But you walk forward anyway. And I'm being called. God damn it. Wait, I'll be right back. Let me answer this. Okay, back. Ah. A quiet hum at the back of your mind, riddle without an answer. Keep walking, letting the world blur around the edges. Voices cling to you, heavy and unseen. No matter how much distance you try to put between them and you, tell yourself you move forward, but even now, the echo is in spaces you don't quite know how to reach. Some futures feel built on hope, others on fear. Both have shaped you more than you admit. Even so, the path you chose is still yours to carry. Though the world moves on, your heart still hesitates. Time slips strangely, tugging at threads you thought had already unraveled. Half-remembered faces blur, shadows pushing past your memory. Endings aren't as final as they are, not when something inside you still looks back. Linger too long on those doubts and they become a door. Only you can decide whether to open it. Only you can shape what's after. Perhaps another chance awaits, another path, another ending. Softness seeps into the thoughts that follow. Too smooth. Knowing, but easy to believe if tired enough. Remnants taste sweetest after all. Every regret, every hesitation, every trembling little fear, such delicate things you try to hide, in such a ways to leave them behind. Endings were never meant for you. There is always another thread, not pull. Hush cells in your mind. I think. Word. Set. Pull. Okay. Oh. See? What did I get from there then? Huh. Over 70. That was something. Yeah, it was something. Huh. Also, that feels not complete as well because I didn't get to save everyone either. Like Ren and Ryota. So, yeah. So I wonder how that's done. Hmm. At least I finished one route, I think. Right? Does the game have achievements when you finish things? Actually, have not checked, so check real quick. Oh yeah, I think that's the ending for that route. Like, I think I chose right just so Haruki survives that. Uh, uh, hmm. Huh. I don't think I got the good ending. It doesn't say I did. Oh. What if I, What if I go back? I forgot which part that was. Wait a minute, let me check. Yeah, I want to confirm something, so I'm gonna go back through my loads. I don't know which one it is. Oh. This one? Yeah, this one. If I choose that's this one. Oh yeah, we're not gonna be ending yet. I want to see something. I want to try something before we end the stream. But also that means I'm really hooked in the game, so I kind of want to see the other endings as well. So that's something. Okay, it is the same. Yes. So I wanna see. Okay, I've seen this dialogue before. That's the same. Then I say I have someone else. Okay. Then just hand away. Keep on rejecting him, I guess. Okay, I've seen that, I've seen that. It's my own future. Okay. I know I made that choice as well. I forgot what's the button for skipping. For skipping red text already. Ah. I'm gonna be clicking a lot just to skip some of the dialogues that I've seen. But yeah, I feel uncontent. I'm not contented with the I'm not satisfied with the ending earlier. That's why I want to see if anything changed, if I change something in the choices. If I choose that, okay. Okay, that name come up again. You don't decide. You don't get to decide her fate. And then there's not really a choice to tell that he's a Haruki, so me. Probably question him. Fine. Strange today. You're not Haruki. Yeah, you're not. Yep. Okay, and then now I think the next choice is telling that you won't stay. Won't stay, yeah. Now let's see if that changes anything, I guess. Yep. Yeah, that name Hiroto keeps on coming up. Okay. It seems like it's the same. Huh. Yeah, it seems like it's the same. I guess this is the Haruki ending. Yeah, Yeah, I guess this is the Haruki ending. This is the actual good ending for him then. But it feels incomplete because he didn't save everyone. Yes. Unless there was a way to actually do that. And then it's gonna tell me to reset, like, right at the end. Yep. And your content, I can feel it. That quiet gnawing in your chest, that hunger. Yeah, it doesn't. There's still one story left untold. Do we should save him? Oh. Oh. Well, it says yes. That you understand, don't you not? All things demand a price. As did your first bargain with me. Another deal? Oh. Yes? Understand, don't you not? Oh. Yes? Once more, so there is no troubling misunderstanding between us. Huh? Was the movie that boring? Huh? Naruki? Yes. Forget my name already? Okay, you have my forgiveness even though it was my favorite movie. Third day? Huh. Hmm? Oh. Oh. Huh? Huh? Oh. Okay. Huh. Oh, the... Hmm. Can I save again here? I'm gonna save here again. I'm gonna ignore it. Just so sure you do it all again. Who wouldn't? Still one story left untold, isn't there? The one most important to you, after all. Okay. Oh, Flap escapes him. Okay. Okay. Oh. So there is a secret ending. There's a secret ending, and that saves Kazuki. Okay. Logan and Lester, hi. What game is this? It's Lover's Enigma. It's a visual novel, otome game. And I just reached one of the endings. And I think that's fine for now. I got Haruki's good ending. That was my first ending that I got from the game. And I mean I think that was the good ending, maybe. Maybe I'll probably make another stream of this just to actually check if that was a good ending. But I think that's for next week. I am interested in the game and the other ending, so I'll probably play again next week. Just to actually get a clean ending and see if that was actually the good ending or not. But yeah. For now, that's it for me. I'll play again next week just to actually see a clean run of that route. Thank you for sticking around. So let me go look for someone to raid. Where is? You know what? I know I'm raiding. Let's go raid out to Rui. Yeah. For now, that's it. Again, now I'll play again next week just to see other endings and make an actual clear run of Haruki's ending, just to see if that was it. Because I could just look at internet and see what the good ending is, but we'll see. For now, let's go to Ruby. Ruby's playing Grounded. True. Yep. Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Feel So Mystery though. Another chill stream where I'm just gonna be sitting and doing stuff. Yeah. I hope that was actually I hope that was something you guys enjoyed though. Me going through otome games like this one. Next week we're playing again, of course. Yeah. as I said, I do want a clear run of Haruki's ending. Oh yeah, it was a ride for sure. I mean, it's not always that I play visual novels like this with this kind of tone. So you know, it's different. I usually play the otome games that are like really colorful and stuff. So it's a change. It's a ride, yeah. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow though for Fields of Mystery. Yeah, we'll be chilling. Yeah, and thank you for all the follows, the subs, and everyone who hanged out. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.